Cheers. Oh, that Bailey's tastes so good, man. Honestly, absolutely fantastic, people. You just gotta love the Baileys, and as I'm celebrating that we beat Arsenal, I'm buzzing, absolutely buzzing. But what on earth was that, people, from Mikel Arteta's side? I mean, wow, seriously, so lackluster, honestly. I mean, just I felt sorry for them Arsenal fans inside the Emirates today who had to endure that shit. I really did. But Manchester United, get in there. What a win. Come on. Yes. Big up to every single one of you who's live and locked in already this evening. Much appreciated. Now, if you're new to the YouTube channel, why not consider hitting the subscribe button? And please do subscribe as well to my second channel and third channel as well. The links are in the description and pinned on top of the live chat, and in the description of this stream is my channel membership. Yes, I have a level 1 and level 2 membership. So if anyone wishes to join the YouTube membership program today, you find all the information pinned on top of the live chat. But I'm going to have so much fun tonight, people, reacting to Manchester United fans and Arsenal fans. I mean, no doubt about it, some of them are going to be absolutely so deluded. Let's get it right. I mean, oh my goodness me. It's absolutely unbelievable. Just wow. What on earth did Arsenal fans watch this afternoon? I mean, that was so lackluster from Arsenal. It's like they had no idea what they were doing. See, this is why Mikel Arteta is not elite, people. Let's get it right. He's got the players, but he's not getting the best out of them because Arsenal being so pragmatic, playing like robotic football. Let's get it right. And this is not the Arsenal way, people. Arsenal usually play high flowing attacking football. Mikel Arteta is holding back this Arsenal team. Let's get it right here, people, yeah? Let's absolutely get the narrative right. I mean, it's absolutely unbelievable, people. I mean, wow, what a night, people. Manchester United getting another fantastic win in the bag. But, it's all very well winning the Manchester Derby and beating Arsenal. We have to do this on a regular basis, people. It's as simple as that. There are no excuses whatsoever. If we can do it against the top sides, there's no reason why we cannot do it against the mid-table teams and teams at the bottom of the league. I mean, let's get it right. But this is where the inconsistency comes in with Manchester United. I mean, let's get it right here, people, yeah? Let's absolutely get the narrative right. But this is a fantastic win, honestly. And this is a huge dent to Arsenal's title hopes. It really is. Any other Arsenal manager in charge of the Arsenal team, they would literally be miles clear. Let's get it right. But because they have a certain manager in charge, Mikel Arteta, who is an absolute fraud, honestly, with his pragmatic tactics, this is why Arsenal are not running away with the Premier League right now because others are being shit. Let's get it right. But where Mikel Arteta keeps fucking it up, it's like Arsenal just cannot seem to pull away, which that must frustrate Arsenal fans. If you know what I mean, people. I mean, oh my goodness me, it's crazy work, crazy work, people, isn't it? I mean, unbelievable. But big up to every single one of you who's like and locked in already this evening. So I'm going to get to you guys in the live chat. Let's remain humble. Bash! Big up to your roster stocks. But you gotta be enjoying this roster. I'm lunging every second to it. But like I said, mate, I want to see this more often against teams we should be beating. If we're inconsistent, then these wins count for fuck all. Let's get it right. Congratulations. Big up to you, John Blues. Thank you very much, mate. Much appreciated. Good evening to you. Big up, Sergeant Stronick. Bash! Big up to you, Michael. Make sure you are subscribing to Michael, people. And Michael.ChelseaFC. Make sure you are subscribing to Michael.ChelseaFC, people, as well. I'm pretty sure Daylight Sorting can post the link in the live chat. For me, that'd be absolutely fantastic. Gonna be super nice, ain't it? Big up to you, Michael, too, right? Big up. Manchester City got to go to Liverpool away, and Arsenal got to go to Manchester City away in April. Absolutely. Yeah. So, but Arsenal had plenty of opportunities to pull away, but they're not taking advantage of it. And this Man City team is very poor compared to the treble winning team. But yet, Man City are still in play because how poor Arsenal been? If Man City do somehow still end up winning this league, then this is the biggest bottle jobs ever by Arsenal. Let's get it right. Because, Arsenal should absolutely be running away with it. But they're not because they got a naive manager. It's as simple as that. As this clip, what Shane Gunner plays, and Vigilante as well. This fucking manager! I mean, wow. Bosh, great win, Joshy J. Big up to you, Grog in the well. Good evening, mate. Thank you for joining me this evening. Big up to you, Mob. Bosh, commiserations, mate. Unlucky. Yeah, I've no doubt about it. You are human. Man United's season is now complete. Get Carrick the job. I mean, look, I just know what's going to happen if we're going to appoint Carrick full time, right? It's going to become job for the boys again. Let's get it right, yeah? I mean, I don't want to go down that road again. I really don't, because we tried it with Ollie and we became the Too Nice Football Club. So, you know what's going to happen if Carrick gets the job? It's going to be job for the boys again. And I really do not want to go down that path again, seriously, because we've already tried it and it didn't work, did it? So what makes you think it's going to work this time? Seriously. Thank goodness Arsenal will not be breaking Chelsea's 15 clean sheets record this season. They can hold that, and I'm happy we still got that record this season. Yeah, it's great news for you, Daylight Sorting. It really is. But make sure you are smashing the likes button, people, because it does help my stream get out in the YouTube algorithm. It really does. Good to see Man United scoring again. Huge part of football history. Thanks, Frog in the Well. Bash! Bit like your football club as well. West Ham has quite a bit of history, so I hope you can get far in again. I really do. Obviously, it didn't help your side today, Nottingham Forest winning their game. Big up Josh, what a win for Man United today. I celebrated that Cunha goal like he was still in the Wolves shirt. Bash. See, big up to you, mate. Yeah, just because Cunha no longer plays for your club, you still remain respectful towards him. Proper football fan, mate. You really are. I went to go karting tonight. I enjoyed it. Nice. Nice on Daylight Sorting. Yeah, go-karting is fun. It really is. When I go karting, when I'm racing a lot of others, I never push hard, If I'm racing with my mates, I always let them lap me because I'm not interested in racing them, because when I go go-karting, people, I'm always running my own race. I mean, let's get it right here, people, yeah? Let's absolutely get the narrative right. But, Manchester United, I mean, we have to do this on a regular basis now, because it's all very well beating the top teams, but you cannot beat the bottom of the table teams and mid-table teams. It counts for absolute fuck all at the end of the day, doesn't it? I mean, let's get it right here, people, yeah? Let's absolutely get the narrative right. Finally got time to watch a match. Amazing win and two beauties. Yep, I agree, 100%. Konya brought me a lot of joy as well, Sandy. Always destined for bigger and better and always wanted him to do well with Man United. I mean, what a fucking goal that was he scored. That's absolutely unbelievable. That was unreal, honestly. I was sitting that was time and I was not racing anyone. Yeah, excuse me, but like I say, when I'm going around the go-karting track, I have no interest in racing my mates whatsoever. Not one bit, because I'm just focusing on what I'm doing on my own, people, at the end of the day. Let's get it right here, yeah? And to me, racing my mates is not important whatsoever. It really isn't. So I just go there for a good time, people. So that's why I'm happy for when they are doing a race. I'm happy for my mates to overtake me and lap me. Just share my stream around. I'll share it into the Discord. Here we go. Vigilante. Hang on. I clipped the corner today. Yep. Oh, did you? Whilst racing? Oh dear. 10 likes. Bosh! We hit the target. 10 likes, people. Absolutely amazing. You guys are all legends. You really are. So big ups to every single one of you. So tonight we're going to have some fun listening to Arsenal reactions and Manchester United reactions. I hardly listened to anyone, people, because I've been saving it for this stream. And why the fuck not? This is going to make absolutely an epic stream listening to all the Arsenal tears. It really is, The Chelsea women's tickets go on sale Wednesday after 2 p.m. I'll let you know if I can get one. I'm sure I'll be able to. Well, hopefully, because I'm eager to meet you in person, mate. It'd be the perfect opportunity. Too late, but your boys have been gaining a bit of momentum. As Lord Slabs look alike, an honour to win Man of Match today also. Yorkshire team man will be happy as that. Big up to F1 Fan Fanatic Rants, yeah? Make sure you are subbing to F1 Fan Fanatic Rants. Daylight sorting. Can we get a link in the live chat, please, sir? F1 Fan Fanatic Rants, because he's very close to 1k subscribers, and I want him on 1k subscribers. So you could sub to him, people, that'd be absolutely fantastic. A Manchester United fan and F1 fans. So, yep. Oh, that Bailey's tastes so good. Oh. But you see, I'm drinking it slowly. I don't want to down it because I'll probably fall on my ass. Brilliant. Thank you, Daylight Sorting. Make sure you are subbing to that channel, people, and help him get up to 1k subscribers. I think, as I speak, he's currently 28 away from the 1k. Manchester United goal difference is not good. Chelsea goal difference still better if you want top 5. I agree, 100% Daylight Sorting. Absolutely, mate. So let's get started with the fan reactions, people. I think there's one fan I got to start off with. Yep. We're going to start off with Arsenal, people. And who am I going to start off with? Oh, yeah, guess. A certain YouTuber who thinks we're going to get battered. Oh, Arsenal will cook Manchester United. Okay, mate. Good one. Good one. I think you all know the YouTuber who I'm on about. A certain YouTuber who said, oh, we'll cook Chelsea. Yep, I think you know who it is, people. Yep. Arsenal 2, Manchester United 3. Human Lee Gunner. Yep, let's have a listen to this. This is going to be absolutely gold, people. Let's fucking go and listen to it. Yep, doing his usual, you know, having a smoke before he starts the intro. Oh, here we go. He's just opened up a can of lager. As we're still waiting for him to say, we're smoking.
We are smoking.
There we go.
The what the hell did I just watch back?
Yeah, pretty much.
We're smoking. I told you about this captain pack. Put your apologies in the comment section, yeah? Told you. But I've got an agenda. Yeah, good one, mate. Told you. We're smoking. No, I told you about Zubamendi when being pressed or facing his own goal pack. Oh, we're smoking the Star Boy pack. Star Boy. Mate, you're 25 years old and you're called Star Boy. Nothing to star about you, mate. The real Star Boy scored for Barcelona again tonight. Scissor kick from 20 yards out. Lovely goal. We're smoking. You should all be ashamed of yourself, pack.
Yeah, they should be. That's a disgrace.
We're smoking, but when the chips are down, this club folds, pack.
Yep, pretty much.
We're smoking there. Oh, we couldn't beat Luke Shaw, Delo, and Harry Maguire in defence, pack. We're smoking. You got your starting 11 wrong, pack.
Yeah.
That's why you made 4 subs. Good one, mate. 300 mil off the bench.
I agree.
Oh, why are still attacking, by the way? They're 1-0 up. Good one.
Good one.
Yeah, I'm watching proper football. 25 minutes into this game, it could have been 3-2 already. It's 1-0 Alaves against Bears. I don't even know why I'm still wearing this shirt. I can't even lie. Why am I still wearing this? Yeah? None of them are fit to wear it. Maybe I should keep it on. Should I keep it on or what? I am sick to death, yeah, of telling people year in, year out, yeah, that this club with this manager will amount to fuck all, mate. Will amount to nothing.
He's literally hiding behind the shirt. Oh my God. That's brilliant. Big up the chat. Big up to you, Brian CSC. Bash. Big up, mate. Good evening to you. Thank you for joining me this evening, mate. Much appreciated. Yeah, Lee Gunner cooks big time. Absolutely, Brian CFC. He can hold that expeditiously. Because I say he's saying, oh, we'll cook Manchester United. We'll beat them easy, this and that. Hold that expeditiously. We said hopefully get a result. Yep.
The amounts of fuck all. Absolute wasters.
Yep, he's taking the shirt off. He's taking the Arsenal shirt off. Oh, here we go. He's doing the hair flicks. Gibraltar guard. Martin Odegaard. Hair flicks. Jez is a real one. I love Jez. Hold that knife and them brown envelopes. Absolutely.
Yeah, where's the leader today? Oh, he got subbed off. Leader of what? Was he a leader of? Probably don't even lead in his own house, mate. What are we talking about? Worst captain Arsenal have ever had, mate. I keep telling you, lot, he is rubbish. And he started all his favourites today. Every single one of his favourites started today.
Oh yeah, Henry talks bollocks. He's in the mud as well, honestly. A Tottenham fan who keeps like literally doing videos about Arsenal, yeah. A secret Arsenal fan, he's in the mud. We got to listen to what excuse he comes out with. Oh my goodness me.
Every single one. Oh, but Jesus is back. Jesus. Cool. Can somebody tell me about his first touch then, mate? Because you keep getting on Jokeris's case. Simple 5-yard pass to him, about 10 foot in front of him, off his shin. 0 shots from Jesus today, yeah? Noni Madueke, 0 league goals this season. Oh, but he's been good this season. Good at what? How many times do I have to see this geezer run around people for fun and then trip over his own feet and run the ball out of play? Which led to their 3rd goal, by the way. Just saying. Yeah, just saying, mate. Yeah, star boy. Bro, you need
yeah, but he sure did,
time,
Brian CFC.
Yeah, you have been rubbish for over a year.
Probably going to be like the pictures too, or something from Arsenal down at Liverpool. I'm excited.
This manager's tactical change.
Nolly tripping over his own feet.
They're winning the game 2-1. They're going to dog you off. Fair play, Man United, by the way. Can't stand your club. Fair play. You fully deserve to win that game.
Fair play, Lee. Fair play for saying that. Credit to you, mate. Proper swordsmanship there. Madueke, the bozo.
Yeah, that was disgusting for us today. Absolutely disgusting. That result has been coming for a minute, I can't lie. We should have got the warning shot against Wolves.
Yeah, but they've been winning it and winning it. Set pieces FC. And literally now, what more can be said? You know, they've been papering out the cracks for a long time, and they've been poor the last few games. And today, they finally been punished. Their first defeat at home all season.
Mate. Yeah, clap up your head top. Yeah, against Wolves. We got away with it against them. Liverpool, rubbish. Didn't even try and attack them in the second half. Fuck the bus. Yeah, Nottingham Forest away. Rubbish. Their goalkeeper today. Corner.
Yeah,
corner,
they have no ambition whatsoever.
Yeah, he did well today, that goalkeeper. Yeah, apart from our second goal. Yeah, he was actually good. But guess what? We never really made him make any saves in it. Never really made him make any saves. Yeah, midfield. Zubi doo. Super Mendy, Martin Keown called him. Super Mendy. Still in a living Mendy, mate. Yeah, that guy going forward's all right. Going back that way. Yeah, and maybe we could go back that way, back to Highbury, mate, because that's where we were good, innit? Yeah, that's when we were good, innit? Going back and facing his own goal. Press the guy, he folds.
Yeah, I can, Michael.
Spanish football, which I'm watching again now, yeah, and keep telling you lot, yo, Mendy's good at this, he's bad at this, he ain't really great at that, he's half decent at this, and blah, blah, blah. All season, this guy has cost us goals, mate. All season. Declan Rice today, what were you doing, bro? Yeah, you get the ball and you gallop forward. Well done. Well done. At least you had a go. Yeah, because most of them idiots that were walking around that pitch tranquilised today didn't look like they were interested in trying to win a league. In fact, if anything, Man United looked like the team that were top of the league. He's been there 2 games. He was interim before, by the way. And if you remember, he's scored this manager before. That's twice he's beaten Arteta. At Old Trafford and now at the Emirates. Cool. Well done, mate. Why do we play completely different football in the Premier League to Europe? Can someone explain that to me? Because Barcelona don't. Barcelona play the same way. PSG play the same way. Real Madrid play the same way. What's our style of play? Give it to Saka and overtakes on a player and scores. Yeah, good one, mate. You're not scoring, mate. That's now 11 games, I think, without a goal in it. Rubbish. Yeah, our centre backs today. Our centre backs today. Saliba just lets the ball run past him. The geezer behind him, Bruno, yeah, doesn't even look behind him.
Big up to you, Darren United. Bash. Big up to you, mate. Good evening. We've seen it all. We've won a lot. We're Man United and we're never going to be stopped. Told you we will win. We're on 12 likes. Let's see if we can get more likes, people. I mean, the likes was going insane last night on my stream.
Just let the ball run. Thinking, oh, it's all right, Timber will be there. Luckily, he got a toe on the shot, otherwise Bruno scored. We had that warning shot 2-3 times for Bruno's goal. Rubbish. Timber, you gave it a go, mate. But again, you put him at left back. Why? Like, that's worked so many times before. Are you all right, mate? Like, real talk, are you actually all right? Are you actually all right? What are we doing here? In Capia.
Yeah, true, true, Michael.
At least he gave it a go. I don't know if he's injured.
I'll big up AFC always. Commiserations today, mate.
Off, by the way.
Did someone order an Arsenal fan? Bash. Big up to you, AJ. Good evening to you, mate. Thank you for joining me this evening, mate. Much appreciated. Commiserations today, mate. Sack this Spanish. Brendan Rodgers tonight. Sasha likes it. If your team got 3 points. Bash. Thanks, Darren United. Big up to you, AJ. All Mr. Joshy J's channels are class, but the footy channel is goated. Oh, yeah, you talking about my EFL and non-league channel and international football. Mr. Joshy J, fully deserves fair play to you. Bash. Big up to you, AJ. Captain set the standards, and our captain is now below the standards. Facts. How can Arteta still be in the job and not won training in 6 years? That should be a sackable offence. I agree, 100%. Mr. Josh J, I think Arnie Slot could be getting sacked. I agree, 100%. Chelsea got 3 points today. Mr. Josh J, well, I'm human differently. Definitely. 100% you are, AJ. You got to get this manager out. Seriously. He's holding you back. Yeah, United fully deserves the 3 points. 2 world-class finishes. I mean, oh my goodness sake. What a goal from Doku and Cunha. Just amazing. Right, let's continue.
England. Robbed. Harry Maguire handball. Never in a million years that a penalty.
Yep, I agree.
What's he going to do?
Never in a million years, because he landed on the floor. So, how the fucking heck can you give a penalty for that? That was an absolute bullshit if they got a penalty. If Arsenal had a penalty for that, the game's gone, people. It's as simple as that. I agree, United won fair and square. We did, Brian CFC. I will say it now. Get Rennie Slaggers in the men's job. We'll walk the league. Thanks. Thomas Frank could be sacked when they play Manchester United. New manager bounce back. Even when we didn't attack him after 20 minutes and conceded first, still didn't think we would lose. Oh, don't worry about it. Fucking autocorrect, man. It's jarring, isn't it? Autocorrect is so fucking jarring.
Chop his arm off. Just walk around with a stump. Yeah, get the hell out of here, man. I am sick to death of this football club. Yeah, constantly, whenever it matters, the pressure's on the slight little bit. Yeah, it folds. It is so jarring. It is crazy. I am bored of this rubbish.
Thanks, because your football club, unfortunately, AJ, has no ambition whatsoever.
I'm so
I agree, 100%.
It's jarring, man.
This is why I love
so
this is why I like listening to him.
Trossard today. What did you do? Nothing.
Arteta in.
Where was Martinelli, by the way? How come you didn't get a game? How come you didn't get a game? You scored about 4 goals in the last 3 weeks, mate. You can't get a game. All this favourite started today. And then you bring on all the players you didn't want in the summer to try and save your ass today, mate. Yeah, absolute disgrace. Yeah, I'm telling you right now. Yeah, you better fix up real quick because we got Chelsea here. We got Leeds, Carrick, and then Chelsea. Carrick, cool. We're already through. Don't care. Yeah, we got Leeds away.
Morton Knights, bash.
If you F around the Ellen Road, mate. Quick on the counter attack. Oh, by the way, just to let you know, hello, just to let you know, yeah, Arsenal has scored more set pieces, more corner goals than any team in Europe. Do you know who's second? Oh, yeah, you've guessed it. Leeds United. Good one. You F around the Ellen Road, mate. We ain't winning that game. You better play proper in that game. How dare you lose to Man United? As soon as Mikel Merino came on, I text Rance. I had a 50 quid bet with Rance. I text him as soon as we did that quadruple sub. That tells you he effed up his starting 11, by the way. When was the last time we brought 4 players on a big game? When? Can somebody explain that to me? When was the last time he done that? He looked lost. So did AirPod Albert. What are we doing here? Absolute rubbish. As soon as he brought that quadruple sub on, I text Roney and I said, bro, just text me your bank details. Game's finished, mate. As soon as he brought Mikel Merino on, game over. Oh, but Lee, he scored a goal. Nobody cares, bro. None of Madwiki running the ball out of play, tripping over your own feet again.
Yeah,
this guy
facts. Panic settings.
We could have literally bought Elise for 5 M's less. Eze, what did you do? It didn't all work out, mate. It didn't all work out. You should have stayed at Palace, mate, because this geezer never wanted you. Never wanted you, mate. I was striker when he came on. What did you do? Got locked up by a midget who's called the Butcher. Bro, the Butcher's vegan. What are we doing? You got clamped up by a dwarf.
Oh my god! A midget! What? Oh, fucking hell, come on. Oh, that's too funny. Oh, box office stuff. Quadruple sub with no tactical change. Could Cookie get, well, we can definitely have a listen to what he's saying. Big out Josh Tate. Big out to Adam Partridge. Oh my, that's too funny, man. That is hilarious. Oh, the way he says that is just, it's fucking boxed quality stuff. Right. Okay, let's continue. Are
you actually all right? Are you for real? I believe we're still top of the league with 4 points clear. Yeah, cool. Guess what, mate? We took 2 points out of the last 3 games.
I agree. I agree, Krog and Noel. Yeah, absolutely. These bootmakers are top notch. Yep.
Thierry Henry sat in the crowd. What was he thinking? Paddy Vieira, love you, mate. Absolutely love you, mate, because you were spitting pure facts.
2 big wins, Josh, mate. I'm so happy, mate. We got to keep this up next week when we play Fulham, mate. 100% Adam Partridge. 100%, mate.
They're pure facts on Sky Sports. Fair play to you. Yeah, Tony Adams was right about this captain as well. Yeah, I've been right about this captain.
Yeah,
this guy
facts.
is not good enough to play for my club. Get the hell out of here. Yeah, fix up, look sharp, busy. Real talk. Adios. Penny next.
Yeah, good night, Michael.
Wow, Wrighty was in the crowd. Top Gooners in the crowd, leaving. Top Gooners in the crowd, biting their nails, glum faces. Why were you leaving? Back your manager.
Yep, 100% AJ.
Into this. Oh, but we're still top. You're just negative for views. Cool. Your manager better win something this season, mate. I even bought a cigar. I predicted a win. What was I thinking? Put the fucking cigar in the bin. I'm a poet, I fully know it. Put the fucking cigar in the bin. I'm a poet, I fully know it.
Egal, yeah, we could see what he's got to say. Ligon are going to get cooked by Manchester United guys. Oh, yes, he's going to get absolutely rinsed. Big up Frog in the Well. But I'm not going to rinse him, though, you know, because at the end of the day, you know, I'm not that sort of people. I'm just listening to his match reaction. He's a complete... He knows fuck all about football, AJ. Right, let's have a listen to the legend, Jez. Let's see what he's got to say.
So, Arsenal 2, interim manager Michael Carrick 3. Second time in 2 different interim spells he's beaten Super Duper Mick. Once at home, once away. Absolutely embarrassing performance. Especially when you see Man City win against Wolves. You see Aston Villa beat Newcastle. How many more times have we got to sit here, Jez? Yeah, when we could go clear. Yeah, maintain the points gap, whatever it may be. 8 points clear. No, we parked the bus against Liverpool.
Yeah, but you may as well sign up to comedy, Frog in the Well. Honestly, so fucking delusional. He gets to sell out in the fraud in a brown envelope. Yeah, thanks.
Cool. Okay, cool. We don't want to go 8 points clear. Yeah, not in the Forest. We could have gone 9 points clear. Nah, don't worry about that, mate. We just parked the bus. Yeah, we'll take a draw in it. Yeah, today.
Probably say robs Arsenal, robs. Or some bullshit like that.
Absolutely embarrassing. You got defenders letting the ball run past them, Saliba. You know, when you got Bruno right behind you. Just, don't worry. Oh, my God. And then he has to make a last-ditch tackle. We got a lucky goal. In fact, we got 2 lucky goals. The goalkeeper didn't really have to make a proper save. Yeah, their goalkeeper was brilliant today, by the way. They punched everything on a corner. Yeah, we've seen that before, Jez. Against Donnarumma at Man City at home. Yeah, we've been rubbish for a long, long time. Sunderland, Wolves, Man United first game of the season, Liverpool home and away. Yeah, we've been rubbish in so many games this season, and we've been getting away with it. Yeah, well, today we didn't get away with it, Jez. Yeah, and when the corners dry up, where's Starboy? 300 grand. Really? 300 grand a week. This manager completely knows that game up. Our captain is an absolute...
I mean, they still could add in Partridge, but because Man City still look a bit inconsistent, but it's like I just don't trust Mikel Arteta.
Disgrace. Make sure you follow Jez's Arsenal on YouTube. I'll be going live after this for an emergency meeting. And Jez, talk to me, man. Same old, right?
It's the same old shit show, mate. Come January, everybody's gassing it up. People telling me we're going to win the league. I was actually very positive about this game. I thought I actually predicted. I said I think we'll win 2-0. Well, how wrong was I? The manager today got it all totally wrong.
Yeah.
The lineup when I saw that lineup,
I agree. That lineup was a disgrace.
This ain't going to be good, and it was not good. Odegaard, where were you? Our leader in the camp. Vieira summed it up half time. He's useless. The word, not his words. That's my words. He's not good enough. This has got to be the most subbed Arsenal captain in Arsenal's history.
He's the worst Arsenal captain in our history, mate.
How do you keep subbing your captain? Surely
Bailey's had them Partridge. Some Bailey's.
He's useless. At absolutely. Oh, well, he made that pass the other night. Well, yeah, 1 in 20 games is not good enough. Sorry, this was a shit show from the start. Arteta, you cocked it up. Yeah, biggest game of the season. One of the biggest games of the season is always Man United. And they've come to the Emirates and absolutely embarrassed Arsenal. Any Arsenal fan out there that thinks they could defend this manager, you're a fool. The guy is a clown. And it's been going on for way
Yeah, I'm
too
all
long.
good, Adam Partridge.
And I hate to say it, Lee. Hate to say it. If this is the way to get Arteta out of the club, then so be it. Because at the end of the day, I want Arsenal to win the Premier League. I want us to win the Champions League. But this guy ain't the guy. It's an embarrassment now. Saka is not the player he once was. How can you justify £300,000 a week on him? He did
Mad, isn't it? It's
nothing. Why is it? Why is it?
He's played for this club for 7 years in the first team, Jez. He should be putting that. Like, he should be putting in. Listen, I don't rate Mohamed Salah. Yeah, but Mohamed Salah grabs hold of the game and goes bang, top bins, hold that. Yeah, we're winning.
Why can't we score from outside the 18-yard box? Why is it we can't do that? It was scramble goals again today.
Yeah, I mean, don't rule out Villa, man. I mean, Aston Villa. Imagine if Unai Emery wins this Premier League. I mean, how fucking mental would that be? An ex-Arsenal manager winning the Premier League. That'd be peak. That really will. Man City don't look right defensively. I know they have Mark Gailey now, but, you know, with the injuries Man City got, you know, Mark Gailey cannot do it all on his own. Yeah, they are. They're pragmatic down outsourcing. They play robotic football.
Yeah. And that is not winning leagues like that. Back in the day, when we had proper goal scorers, you know, Omri, Vieira, Perez, where do you want me to end? Lundberg scored banging goals from outside the box. We can't do that because we don't have an out proper striker. Gyökeres doesn't get this. He came on. What did he do? He didn't get any service.
I do as well down outsourcing because Unai Emery just has an amazing record in this competition.
Shocking display. And I'm not going to fully blame him, but I am losing a little bit of faith in him now because I would have expected him to come on, take the game by the throat and say, right, let's score a goal.
You got pocket guys, Wolf Chairs. Let's just be real. Yeah, that Lautaro Martinez put him in his pocket, mate.
He did, yeah.
Let's just be real with him.
Yeah, the Butcher was amazing, honestly. What a player.
I like Gyökeres. I know you do as well. Yeah, he was rubbish, mate.
I'm losing faith.
He was rubbish, mate.
This Arteta cannot manage an attacking.
The one I think what might be tricky, Chris, because they're fighting for their lives, is West Ham. But if we can win that, then brilliant. And then finally, that fan be able to get his haircut. If we win the next three, he'll finally be able to get that messy hair cut off. But can you trust Manchester United winning 5 in a row? Nah, I can't. Because I think there's going to be a time where we go back to being bang average against the sides we should be walloping.
See, he just does not have the kahunas to do it. And that is
They've been our bogey side today recently, down sort of thing, so I wouldn't underestimate them.
That's a great shame because we have some players in there that could be good, and we don't do it. Oh man, I'm just so pissed off now with it all.
It's annoying, isn't it? Because we've got so many good forward players here. We've got a good team. Forget forward play. We've actually got a very good team, Ches. somebody in my chat, yeah.
Good
said-
team, shit manager.
Yeah, somebody in my chat. It's funny.
I agree. This Arsenal team is very good in my personal opinion, but the manager is just not the right man because every single season he keeps making the same mistakes. This is why this manager never learns. West best to win Tottenham, Josh, right? Yep. Spuds were abysmal against us, thankfully. Oh, they were shocking, frogging the well.
Saying that, he said he's a Liverpool fan. Yeah, he said I've been telling my friend, yeah, who's an Arsenal fan, that you have the team to walk the league, but your manager ain't good enough.
No, he ain't.
Yeah, this is a guy that's seen this team win the league recently. So in fact, he's seen two recently, Liverpool. Yeah, there's people in the chat all the time that go, "Yo, this guy ain't it." Yeah, we've got a great squad, Jez. If we had Arsene Wenger right now, sack him tonight. Go and get Arsene Wenger.
Ah, shit, sorry. Bollocks. We'll get back to that. Oh, fucking heck, what's going on here?
We win this league.
There we go.
Yeah, you convinced this guy can win us the league.
If we had Unai Emery, right, we'd win this league.
We'll be 15 points clear.
No question. This man plays too defensive. You can see he was panicking. 4 substitutions. He was panicking. He knew.
Yeah,
his
that's
arse
your
was on the line
bogey
there.
team, Adam
And he was
Partridge.
like, oh, right, I better bring on 4 players here. Oh, right, okay, fair enough. It was just to do what? What did they do? This is the thing.
Marino scored and done up. Apart from that, helped give away the 3rd goal. Yeah. Gyökeres did nothing.
Yeah,
Literally nothing. Ben White was a calamity when he came on, by the way. Yeah. Why are we putting our best right back, the best right back in the league, at left back to put Ben White on? What are we doing? It's never worked putting Ben.
Yeah, it's not sustainable down the ice or thing.
He don't rate Skelly. He don't rate it. Jez, he bought on 300 million quid's worth of substitutes tonight. Yeah, he started his favourite 11 bar 29. Because if 29 was fit, he would have started. He started his favourite 11 tonight. Yeah. Then he throws on all the players he never wanted.
I agree.
Yeah,
He's a bit hot-headed, but he puts in effort week in, week out.
Nobody rates anyway. Yeah, what do you want him to do? You can't get the ball to the geezer. You bring on Mad Wakey. Yeah, DJB said it on the phone with Matty on the watch along. He goes, walking out the ground, and he goes, 7 years this guy's been here nearly. He goes, and the only tactical change he's done is put Saka left.
Yeah, then the win against Man City and Arsenal, we count for absolutely fuck all, Adam Partridge, if we lose to Fulham. These wins account for nothing. Oh, for fuck's sake, buffering, get out of here, man. If Manchester United have managed for 6 years and not won a trophy, how would you go?
And Simba left.
It'd be unacceptable down right sort of thing.
Literally it. Why didn't he keep Jesus on and go 4-4-2? Why didn't he bring on Marino with Gyökeres and put them both up top?
I've been saying go 4-4-2 for months and months. You know I have.
Yep.
Right? Flood the midfield so we don't get overrun. And we got overrun again today. And if you, after the game, you could see under his breath, Rice was like shaking his head like that.
Yeah. Well, he needs to have a look at himself as well, because he was fucking all.
Yeah, but they've been bottling Premier League titles for so long now, Adam Partridge. Time for what exactly?
Well, at least he gets the ball and he's trying to drag us up the pitch. Problem is, the rest remain on the same brainwave. Yeah, he's getting the ball and he's darting through midfield, Jesse, and the rest of them have nowhere to be seen. Then he's so.
Yeah, because that will help Nottingham Forest out down the right sort of thing. So I get why Yeti wants Chelsea to win that.
Fucked, because he's so far up the pitch. If we lose the ball, he's got to spin back because Zubimendi and Odegaard ain't doing nothing. Marino ain't doing nothing. Eze ain't doing nothing. He's a one-man midfield. Can't do it and run. He's gonna get injured soon, mate. I'm telling you.
I was going to say exactly that. One good player playing with 10 who are playing shit, you don't win football games.
6 years. Can't imagine more than 6 months is a stretch. My God, I agree, 100%.
At the end of the day, and Vieira summed it up after the game when he said what he said, and Roy Keane was. You could see that he's a smug shit. I don't like the guy.
Obviously, I love him, Jez. You know, he's by far my favourite football pundit because he just says it how it is.
He was like almost laughing but holding it back because he knew that Arsenal cocked it up today.
Yeah, that quadruple sub ruined the game.
It did.
Ruined the game.
Quadruple sub. I mean, I couldn't believe it whilst I was watching. Making a quadruple sub. I mean, that's something you would do on FC 26 or something.
Yeah, it ruined the game. Yeah, cool, fair enough. You wouldn't want to try and be brave and throw 4 players on. Yeah, all that tells me, mate, is you fucked your starting 11 up.
Yep, pretty much.
Now you're getting overrun. They take off Dog who goes a hamstring and bring on a fucking striker, Jez.
You tell me this is what fucks me off, excuse my French.
Okay.
No, don't apologise, Jez. You know, you're on angry rights offence.
At the end of the game, Arteta's out there clapping the fans. You tell me how the Arsenal fans are clapping him. They should be booing that bastard off the pitch.
I agree, thanks.
Yeah.
Saying you cocked it up today, mate.
Yeah.
Biggest game, one of the biggest games of the season against Man United or Liverpool or Man City, whatever way we want to look at it. I've always said Man United, Arsenal is the game, right? It's the one you look for, and then I'll always look for Man United.
Like I said, people, this is still one of my all-time favourite fixtures on the footballing calendar.
I look for Spurs. The reason I look for Spurs is because it's tribal, and it's in my blood. But for a lot of fans, that's not the case. And I'm like, we've got Man United at home who've had a shit season.
We have, because we had a manager who likes playing 5 in the back with wing backs, which is never going to fucking work out. And he was a bully towards Kobe Mainu. So I'm glad Ruben Amorim is out the door. But he had you in the top 4 race, Mr. Joshy J. So why did you want Ruben Amorim out, Mr. Joshy J? It's because, you know, his system never works. He was too stubborn to change things. But he called out the board. Yes, I give him credit for that. But he was not good enough to be Manchester United's manager. People, it's as simple as that. It's like now Carrick's played a back 4. You've seen already how much togetherness there is at the back. So it just goes to show that Ruben Amorim was part of the issue all along. But the players still need to take accountability because it's not fucking sustainable only performing up until now. Where the fucking heck have you been all season? Seriously, this is what pisses me off as a Manchester United fan.
Just got a new temporary manager, and he comes to the Emirates and kicks the arse out of Arsenal. And yet these fans are applauding an absolute arse-white manager. Arse-white manager who's done nothing. Nothing. Yeah, I was watching Egal's show defending Arteta. How can you defend a failure?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
How can you?
Lasted probably about 8 years ago, Jez.
I'll tell you why. I fucking tell you why. Right, I could go right into one, but I won't. Yeah, people like Egal are failures themselves.
I understand because they don't know fuck all about the history of the football club.
Support Arteta are all failures.
Yeah, I know. Half the time he's about as slow as a London bus.
Because they set mediocrity.
We're
still top.
It's about their match day experience. They're more interested in how they feel when they go to the games now, rather than actually winning anything. As I'm old,
Not for much longer, you won't be. You keep putting up performances like that, you will not be top of this league for much longer.
well, you was there. You see it. You jumped on yesterday. Old boy calling me out. Yeah, about is my art in Arsenal. Are you mad? Yeah, oh, the last 5 years of Wenger was this and that. No, we.
I have no idea, Adam Partridge.
Actually won stuff, mate, and we still wanted him out because it weren't acceptable. This guy don't win nothing, but your match day experience feels better because the fans are united. Bro, touch grass, isn't it? That is jarring, Jez. It's so annoying. But listen, make sure you follow Jez. Jez is Arsenal. We will be there for the podcast tomorrow. We've got a lot to dissect. Yeah, and what else you got coming up, mate? Shout your channel out. Appreciate you, man.
Well, I was going to do a match reaction tonight, to be honest, mate, I can't be asked.
I think Manchester United needs a new backline and defence is actually big up to you, Don C. But commiserations today, mate. But you got to get your clown out of your football club ASAP because you should be dominating this Premier League. But this manager is holding you back. Oh, big up to you for that. Respects, absolute respects. See, not all Arsenal fans are wankers, people. There is a lot of them what are respectful. Big up to AJ, big up to Don C, and big up to AFC always as well. Yeah, make sure you are subscribing to Don C, people. There's his link.
To be honest, I'm just getting so fed up with this bullshit. That we get served up week in, week out. And I'm thinking, what is the point of talking about it? What is the point? Because
I was on Don's stream today. Oh, nice. Nice day night sorting.
nothing to change. I'm not going to influence it. And I'm just like, well, what's the point now? Really? I've been here too many times with this fucking idiot. And I just can't be asked, mate, to be honest with you.
No, I hear it. 100% hear it. Make sure you follow Jez. Jez is Arsenal. We'll be linking the site.
Absolutely. Jez is a real one. Make sure you are subscribing to Jez, people.
And yeah, I'm going to do Matty fan cam. Matty can do a fan cam now, so Matty's next. Then I'll be going on to the emergency meeting. Better's a 2-0 down. Subbed Anthony off. He weren't happy when he got subbed. Both goals in this game's been great, by the way. Better than watching that crap we just watched tonight. But anyway, I'm out. Laters.
Yep, there we go. That's Jez's fan cam. Who should you listen to next? What's Henry Talks Bollocks been saying? So I'll listen to him, shall we? Arsenal fail as Manchester. Wait, what does that title say?
What a week!
Arsenal fail as Manchester United take the win. Full match reaction. Go on then. Let's see how much shit you talk about your football club and about my football club. Let's see how much shit you talk about my football club. And I bet you'll say, "Oh, Arsenal robs."
End of Premier League football we have just witnessed, and it is finished up with Manchester United winning at the Emirates in a game which.
Yep, so hold that, you secret Arsenal fan, yeah. You can hold that expeditiously.
I'll be honest, I didn't see that result coming, but fair play to...
I kind of thought, yeah, this is a big game. The players would turn up. And they did.
Michael Carrick. No one can tell me there's no such thing as a new manager bounce. But speaking of new, make sure you scan this QR code right here. At Pure VPN, they're giving 82% off of an extra 3 months in a special offer. Whether you're watching...
Okay, good one, mate. Good one. Yeah, nobody cares.
Football on your phone, whether you're connected to a hotel Wi-Fi, public Wi-Fi, it's important that whatever data you're watching is secure and it's private. Check out Pure VPN. No one wants to be messing around just before kickoff, trying to connect to this, trying to connect to that. Use Pure VPN. Make sure your data is encrypted. It's safe and secure. There will be a link in the description. But my, oh my, what's a performance from Manchester United?
Yeah, I agree with that. Probably the only thing I'm going to agree on throughout the whole video.
I think you will see 2 better goals in one game all season.
Again, I agree. Banger goals.
Arsenal fans will be
Canada, mate. Yep, I agree.
distraught. And this may be a bit of a longer video because I want to go through the game in stages. I want to talk about United. I want to talk about Arsenal.
Yeah, better be good. Better be sensible. We don't care about Henry talk shit, do we, Josh? Mate? Absolutely not, Adam Partridge. You know, total sellout, mate.
I want to talk about the new manager bounce. No one can tell me that doesn't exist. No one can tell me that doesn't exist. Before we get into the match reaction, last chance, scan this QR code right here for 82% off Pure VPN and an extra 3 months. Appreciate Pure VPN for sponsoring this match reaction. Now, let's jump into the lineups. But before we do, drop a like, hit that subscribe button. The road
Nah, rather not. No chance. Not subbing to your channel, mate. You're a total sellout.
Subscribers is well and truly on. That, for me, was the perfect advert for the Premier League. The perfect advert.
Perfect advert for the Premier League. Really? Good one, mate. Good one. Good one. Yeah, the Premier League, the standards have dropped so much.
And if you're an Aston Villa fan, if you're a City fan today, you will be incredibly happy with the fact that Arsenal have just lost. Now, I know there's going to be a huge meltdown online, but we are going to get into it. Man United have just turned...
Yeah, exactly, Henry Tool. Exactly, Daniel Sorting. Nobody cares about the sponsorship.
Turned up to the Emirates and scored 3 goals, which hasn't happened.
Yeah, yes, Adam Partridge. I mean, fucking heck, man. Get on and talk about the game, yeah? Dear me, what are we doing here?
In something like 160, 170 games. Lamons, Shaw, Lamons, Shaw, Martinez, Maguire, Dallo, Kobe Mainu, Casemiro, Ahmad, Fernandez, Dorgu. Dorgu's goal, by the way, was a joke. Brian and Buemo.
That, again, I can agree on that. It's unbelievable.
Up against David Raya, Timber, Nkapie, Gabriel and Saliba. That back line on current form is the best back line in the Premier League. It doesn't really matter who plays at left back, whether it's Nkapie, whether it's Calafiori. Rice, Zubimendi, Odegaard, Trossard, Gabriel Jesus, and Saka. And the first 20 minutes of this game, Arsenal controlled things. They looked good. They looked like the intensity was up. After that, Man United grew into the game. And I'll say...
It's after we scored the own goal, it kind of woke us up. And then after that, yeah, we just looked comfortable after that.
This right now, right? I will say this. Man United had nothing to lose going into this game. A lot of people were saying...
Absolutely not. I mean, it's against Arsenal at the end of the day, so we should feel motivated, correct?
And it was a free hit. A lot of people were saying Michael Carrick's out of his depth.
I mean, fair enough, he's been brought in as caretaker manager, but if he was given the full-time manager's job right now, he would totally be out his depth. I mean, that's scary, right?
All I say is, you saw the mentality of Michael Carrick today in the second half, right? Bringing on Benjamin Sesko when you're winning the game.
Yeah, thanks, Adam Partridge. He does, mate. Absolutely spot on, mate.
And or you're drawing the game, winning the game, and you want to go again. Arsenal bounce back. He was going through the jugular. He could sense that Arsenal were nervous. Arsenal, after the 20th minutes at half time, Man United got into the game. They grew. They started getting on the ball more. They started getting more confidence. And Arsenal just let them let them have it. And to be fair, that has worked the majority of the season because of how strong that back line has been. Now, Martin Odegaard, Declan Rice, and Zubimendi maybe get.
Oh dear God! Because look at what's happened since Martin Odegaard has been in a lineup. Arsenal's football has been much slower, and when he was injured, Arsenal's football was much faster. So make of that what you will, people. Yeah.
Getting some criticism today because simply that wasn't very good. Let's call it for what it is. They were poor today by their standards. So
They were. Arsenal offered no threat whatsoever most of the game.
Mendy gave the ball away for the first goal. Martin Odegaard, for me, he gets up
Like I said, oh dear God.
off at Everett Chiese, but neither of them at this moment in time on current form are doing enough to really cement that number 10 role.
Well, big up for that. I mean, fair play. I still think you talk a lot of shit, but at least you're calling out Martin Odegaard. Big up, Mr. Joshua J. What a game today. Bash! Big up to your Hammers Football TV. Make sure you're subscribing to Hammers Football TV, people. Day night sort of thing. Can I get a link in the live chat, please? Meet me in a car park. Arsenal, Josh Late. Come and meet me in a car park. How is Eze on the bench? He should be starting. I agree. Again, this is why Mikel Arteta is not elite enough.
I'll be honest. I think that Arsenal lacked a killer today. When Gyökeres come on, he looked a bit clunky. Gabriel Jesus looked like good in the combinations for a little bit. But you look at their wide players this season. Saka's got 4 or 2 or 3. No, is it 4 league goals? I think he's got all season. Martinelli.
I rate Eze as well, Brian CFC. I think he's a fucking brilliant player. But again, this manager is holding him back. Yeah, make sure you are subscribing to Hammers Football TV, people. Saka's been poor in the last 2 years at least. I mean, I don't think he was at his best last season, and this season, certainly not.
Hasn't got too many league goals. Trossard hasn't got too many league goals. Gyökeres hasn't got too many. Mikel Merino hasn't got too many. They are lacking a bit of a killer. Now, I know a lot of people are going to say City are going to run away with the title today, league's done. I don't necessarily.
I'm not too convinced because I've looked at Man City and defensively they don't look good enough. And also Aston Villa as well. If they can get a run up together, I think they got a chance of maybe winning this league. I really do. Hammers Football TV, big up down like sorting Brian CFC.
Please subscribe to that. I do think, however, this should be a wake-up call for Arsenal because Leeds United in the next game isn't going to be easy when they're back.
No, it's not. Away at Annan Road, it's really not going to be easy because Leeds are on decent form recently.
And fighting for their lives. Equally, Manchester City could quite easily go and lose to us next Saturday like they normally do. Arsenal beat Leeds and you're back to a 7-point gap. Equally, Aston Villa could win.
Because he's elite downright sort of thing. Arteta isn't. It's as simple as that.
From Man City, Arsenal could draw. The Premier League right now is so everyone can beat everyone. And I honestly thought, speaking of beating everyone, that Arsenal would go into this game and beat Manchester United. But fair play. The first goal is an own goal from Martinez. The ball goes across. And
then it motivated us to get even better after that own goal.
I can't remember who played it, but it was Jeremy Timber and Martinez were kind of locked in together, and it just stumbled across the line. But then, how many clear-cut chances in terms of shots on goal did Arsenal really have? How many one-on-ones did they create? Yes, Saka had a good chance in the second half. He made it out of himself. Eze didn't really do too much. Declan Rice had a shot. It was miles over the bar. They threatened from set pieces like they always do, but they just didn't really look too great, to be honest, today, Arsenal. Manchester United, however, take nothing away from them because they were excellent. The first goal for Man United,
Fair play for admitting that. Must have been big balls for you to admit that when literally you're meant to be a Spurs fan, but you're a secret Arsenal fan in disguise. But I will give you credit for that one.
Comes from Zubamendi, completely giving the ball away. Saliba is nowhere near that. Brian Mbeumo runs onto it, or Mbumo, apologies for the pronunciation, takes it past David Raya and taps it into an empty net. And you look today, Man United had an excellent transfer window in the summer. Brian Mbeumo, or Mbumo, apologies, and Cunha today.
100%, you know, Thomas Frank, it's only a matter of time, I think, before he gets sacked. It's only. It could well be down out sorting. I mean, Tottenham, though, they got a good record against Man City, so. Because they beat them at the Etihad at the start of the season, but back then Tottenham were on much better form. These days they are absolutely abysmal.
The two big transfers they made won them that game today. And Matey from Manchester United might actually finally get to cut his hair because they have actually got a decent run of games. They've got to play.
Okay, we'll see. Because, like I say, when we play teams we should be beating, we seem to fuck it up.
Fulham, Spurs, and West Ham. That is a run where Manchester United could quite easily win 3, and he finally gets to cut his hair. You then get into half-time during this game, and they, you know, both teams, Arsenal probably very unhappy, Man United happy they got back into the game. Now, there was a stat that coming from Sky Sports that Arsenal have got the most goals between the 45th and 59th minute.
Nope, hashtag Thomas the Tank Engine in forever. D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D Boing. There you go. Bit of Thomas the Tank theme tune, people.
Who was it who stepped up? I think is his first name Jeremy? I think it's Jeremy. Patrick Dorgu, sorry, Jeremy Dorgu. Patrick Dorgu.
How did you not know how to say Patrick Dorgu? Jeremy Dorgu. Oh my goodness me. Are you thinking of Man City, mate? Oh my god, that's crazy work. What the fuck, man? Life out loud. Welcome back to the YouTube World Cycle. Absolutely, Tony. Oh, that's too funny, man. Oh, fucking heck, man.
Goal is a wonder goal. He won't hit a better strike probably in the next 10 years. That is a belter. That goal alone is good enough to win.
Oh, it's a classic Adam Partridge. I mean, I'm into my model railway, and I've even got a couple Thomas the Tank good train sets, you know. I'm in my 30s, and I love Thomas the Tank still. Harris Football TV, thanks, Tom. It's great win for you guys. Well, Tim Forrest won today. Yeah, true, Michael on Chelsea FC.
In any football match. But at the Emirates, against the best team in the Premier League, against a team that...
Really? Best defence in the league, eh? When they've been conceding a lot of goals recently. Okay, mate, good one. Yeah, carry on supporting Arsenal in disguise, yeah?
It's won 7 Champions League games in a row against a team that's very, very close to getting a League Cup final. Against a team that's the favourites to win multiple honours this season against the best goalkeeper in the league. That is a one.
Really? Dora the Explorer, when he keeps coming off his line, I mean, he nearly got punished against Ace off his line, and Manchester United player tried a long-range shot. Michael, mate, I've subbed to you on YouTube, I have, mate. Big up to you, Adam Partridge, for that. Much appreciated.
The strike. Runs onto it, left peg, outside of the boot. Reminded me of Cissé's goal for Newcastle against Chelsea. Take nothing away from that strike. That was absolutely ridiculous. Ridiculous strike. It really, really was. Then Arsenal huff and puff. They couldn't really get back into the game. They got a goal from a set piece. And what's really interesting is both managers made attacking changes, right? Both managers went... Oh, let me take that off the screen. Both managers went for the jugular. You know, Cunha, Sesko...
Yeah, get rid of your sponsorship. Get rid of your sponsorship. Nobody cares. I've been seeing how average Superman is. I mean, I was thinking, cheers, mate, when he gifted that ball to Brian Mbeumo. Absolutely hilarious. And did you think Brian Mbeumo was going to miss that on that range? Absolutely no fucking chance.
And Missouri, very attacking changes. Ben White, Eberat Chieze, Mikel Merino, Victor Gyökeres, Noni Madueke. Arteta went for the win. You know, there's nothing negative about his change.
Okay, mate. Good on. Yeah. What? I don't know what game you're watching, right? Because what I was watching, Arteta was not serious about the win. Let's get it right. Arsenal created fuck all until they got back into the game at 2-2. Let's get it right. Second half, they were so pragmatic. Money mad into just right. Yep, absolutely. Subi holds like hot laundry every time. Yep, I agree. 100%. I mean, that is absolute bollocks from Henry Talk Shites.
But take nothing away, because Man United, even when conceding a goal from Mikel Merino, the substitute, is bumbled across the line. It's a good ball in from the set piece. Take nothing away from that Manchester United team, because they genuinely looked ridiculous. Like, I'm not gonna lie, Michael Carrick today deserves huge praise because they got
absolutely, because he's playing a back four, unlike that fucking last manager. He's playing 5 in the back with wingbacks. I mean, fuck out of here, man. Seriously.
Go down the other end. He brings on Cunha to win the game, and he runs down, takes it past, I can't remember who it was, it might have been Declan Rice, whips it past David Raya. And when you look at the XG, when you look at the stats, the XG will be...
Nobody cares about XG, yeah? Let's get it right. XG, GA, PR, PSR, all in the bloody bin, as Adam Partridge says. Let's get it right, people. Get it all in the fucking bin. Big up Brian, mate. 1, 2, 3. Elite high standards. The first 30 minutes were the better team. Carrick sets them up well to withstand their press. I mean, Arsenal, yeah. Yeah, they were. The first 20 minutes or so,
Man United, because they scored 3.
Arsenal dominated, but then once we scored that own goal, it gave us motivation, and then we were in charge most of the game. Yeah, after the own goal, Red Devil.
Unbelievable. Great bit of skill from Brian Mbeumo. Great strike from both Cunha and Dorgu. But Arsenal had more shots, higher XG, more shots on target.
Yeah, thanks, Adam Partridge. Get on the bin, mate. Yeah, absolutely. 100%.
Both had a big chance. Both took the big chance. There will be a lot of pressure on Arsenal now, and there'll be a lot of unhappy fans because that's 3 games in a row in the Premier League without a win.
Oh, well, never mind, eh?
Drawing against Nottingham Forest, drawing against Liverpool, beating Chelsea, beating Portsmouth, beating.
Yeah, it seems like it, Red Devil.
And now that's 3 league games without a win, and their run of games. Look.
Yeah, carry on sucking off your rivals, mate. Yeah, let's get it right.
They will beat Leeds United, they will beat Brentford, and they will beat Sunderland. But right now, it's.
Yeah, nobody cares about XG Adam Partridge, mate. Can get in the bin.
It's going to feel like a very, very long time for Arsenal fans between now and between the 31st of January. For Man United, they'll be on cloud 9. They'll absolute.
Well, I'm not one of them fans who gets carried away after a couple good wins. Maybe if you win the next 10 games in a row, then yeah, we can start to figure out we're going in the right direction. But until I see that, we carry on with the same narrative, people. We carry on remaining cool, calm, cautious, and collected. Let's get it right.
Be on cloud 9. Going and beating Manchester City and Arsenal in back-to-back game weeks doesn't happen often.
After all these years, still don't understand this PSR or FFP BS. I agree. It's so overcomplicated.
That rarely happens. And do you know what? Today, I thought to a man, they were excellent. Absolutely excellent. And I'm looking at their games they've got coming up.
Yeah, see, away kit Adam Partridge, and look who I got on the back of it. Hang on, I'll stand up and show you for a second, people. Get rid of this chair. Embuemo 19, Brian Embuemo. Yep. I knew this player was going to be good. As soon as he joined from Brentford, I knew that we signed a good player. Premier League proven as well. Henry sounds like Rory there. Yeah, I agree. 100% Red Devil.
They're out of the FA Cup. They're out of the League Cup. I believe they're in the top 4. And the run of games they're on, I fancy them to win majority of these games. Dorgu's playing well. Bruno Fernandes is leading by example.
I have to call out Bruno Fernandes, though. I don't think that was sustainable when he's having to go in a fourth official when he thought it's a corner when it clearly come off of him. Yeah, that was nowhere near closely anywhere near sustainable by Bruno Fernandes. This is why I don't rate him as a captain. I rate him as a player, but he's not captain material. What class name and player he is, Josh, mate. Thanks. Fails actor, Rory. Ha ha ha.
Getting assists, leading the team. They're not going into their cave. They're going out fighting. As it stands in the Premier League.
He did, I agree. Failed actor.
They're in the top 4 now with 2 wins in a row, and they've got West Ham United.
Yeah, we're ahead of Liverpool, so hold that expeditiously, yeah? Absolutely hold that.
Away next in a game in which you fancy Man United to go and win.
But we've seen with teams below us how inconsistent we are, so this is why I'm taking absolutely nothing for granted.
And look, it's been a lot of ups and downs.
We did Adam Partridge, and I love that kit, mate. I got Cunha on the back of that one.
Recently from United with managers, with sackings, with the board, with fans unhappy. But that sort of performance now is something to build on. 3 draws, going and beating City, going and beating Arsenal. They have to then. Sorry, it's Fulham they've got, and then they've got West Ham United. Is it West Ham United? Yeah, West Ham are.
Well, look at the fixtures then. You're not too sure who we got. I mean, fucking heck, man.
After the Fulham game, I actually fancy them to beat Fulham. I'm not going to lie. I know Fulham are playing well at the moment. They're in.
Yeah, I think we can beat Fulham, but we're just going to have to wait and see.
7th, but they are playing some really, really good stuff. In terms of Arsenal, though, if they don't get a positive result against Leeds and Manchester City beat us, which Who knows what sort of Tottenham side will turn up? At this moment in time, we look so far off the boil. It's ridiculous. We can't even beat Burnley. But somehow, some way, we always turn up whenever it comes to playing Manchester City. We always turn up.
True. It's like, I'll give you that one. Tottenham are kind of Man City's bogey team.
We've already beaten them this season. Can we go and beat them again?
I mean, yeah, if you attacked and got in their defence, absolutely you could.
I'm not so sure. Aston Villa looked very, very good today as well, beating Newcastle away at St James's. They've got some decent.
What is it with Newcastle? Every season they're in the Champions League. They seem to go absolutely horseshit in the Premier League.
Fixtures. They've got Brentford at home, and Brentford away record isn't great. And they've got Brighton, and they've got Leeds, and they've got Wolves. They've got a lot of winnable games. And Arsenal have to be careful because if they don't go out there and get positive results, very, very agitated, very angry, and you know that will from the stands that will breathe onto the pitch. Players will get frustrated, and before you know it, you're out of the title race. But look, it's a long way to go. Make sure you drop a like. Make sure you go down here.
Nah, you can bugger off. I'm not giving you a like, and I'm not giving you a sub because you're a total sellout, mate.
Brother, and let me know your thoughts. If you're an Arsenal, Man United, Villa, Spurs, whoever you support, what did you make of that game? Once again, go and check out today's sponsors at PureVPN.
Nah, wrong or not, mate. Yeah, wrong or not. Right, anyway, we're done listening to that. Ronan, who should you listen to next? Oh, we got to listen to a bit of AFT, haven't we? It's going to be absolutely box office. Oh, here we go. Terrible. United deserves to win. Well, at least he's being honest, Fair play to Robbie for that. I'm not his biggest fan, but fair play for admitting that, yeah?
Welcome to AFTV. Got Robbie with me. Very, very.
Oh, Lee Judges is doing the interviewing. Big up to Lee Judges, yeah? He's the only one, really, I like from AFTV.
Disappointing. Listen, mate, you're going to get some stick in the next couple of days. I didn't see that coming today. Well,
yeah, yeah, you are, Robbie. So you're going to hold that expeditiously.
Rubbishly. It was terrible. That was our.
Yeah, that's a good start. I agree. You were terrible today.
At home, that's probably the worst performance of the season.
Oh, thanks. You had no game plan whatsoever, mate.
1-0 up. And when we were 1-0 up, I thought we was very comfortable.
No. Because once he scored that own goal, we upped the tempo, mate.
United hadn't really done nothing. We were controlling the game.
Oh, I give you that one. The first 20 minutes, we're very pragmatic, and then we soon woke up.
And then after that, it's almost like as if we conspired to just say, hold on, let's make a game of it. Let's let them back in the game. What was Supermendy doing?
Oh, yeah, by the way, cheers, Supermendy, mate, for passing out to Brian Mbuemo. Many thanks, mate.
Even before that, we made a couple of errors like that and got.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to be here for a little while, yeah, Adam Partridge. Because I love hearing the meltdown, from all these brown envelopes.
Away with it, and they still didn't learn. I just didn't understand it, and then we let them get back in. You know what I mean? Because you can make one mistake like that, possibly get away with it. But with players of this quality that you're up against, United may have been having a hard time, but they've got quality players.
Oh,
you're not going to get away with it twice.
We have, I agree. But before we had a manager who was setting these players back, but now we go back to back four. There's more of a togetherness, and we look a lot more solid at the back.
Right? So they get they get a goal back. We start off the second half, I thought, very lethargic and flat.
I agree. You offered absolutely nothing at the start of the second half.
They score I thought that was a great goal by Doga. But again, in the midfield, the way they just popped the ball around, and we were just static. And then after that...
Yeah, you were. You were, mate.
To be honest, we didn't even really deserve to get it back to 2-2.
No, you didn't, because apart from the corner, you offered no threat whatsoever.
Just really, we're so good on set pieces. We get it back to 2-2 now.
This is why I call them set pieces FC. Because how many goals have they scored from set pieces, people? I mean, let's get it right here, people, yeah? Let's absolutely get the narrative right.
Right, can we go on and win it? No. Yet again, more mistakes, more space given.
Oh, yeah, a lot of mistakes on your side to make.
And it was just a shocking performance. And I want to...
It was, I agree.
No, they said we've got a throwing coach.
And why is it every time they have to show their set piece coach on the screen? Do you see many other football clubs keep showing their set piece coach? No, you don't. Proper weirds, that, if you ask me.
From throw-ins, what is it that with us that we take about half an hour to take a throw-in and then still give it away? What is the plan from a throw? I mean, we're so meticulous on set pieces and that, but I've noticed it not just today, in many games this season, especially when Ben White's on. He'll get the ball and he'll just stand there like that.
Why don't you call out your captain, Martin Odegaard, or should I say, oh dear guard? Because to me, he's one of the worst Arsenal captains I've ever seen.
And you're like, throw the ball to, and then when they do throw it, they're all set. They win the ball back. I mean, honestly, today that was worrying. That was a worrying performance.
Well, I agree. At least you may, because it was worrying. I agree. Henry, Timu, Rory, Tory. I agree, Brian CFC, mate.
Like you said when I was interviewing you, that's now 3 games in the Premier League. Forget the Champions League and forget what we did in the Carabao Cup. In the Premier League, that's 3 poor performances against Liverpool. All right. We said, all right, well, could that be down to tiredness or whatever, right? The one against Forest, we should have took our chances. And then today, that's 3. And remember, that's like a possible 9 points. That's only 2 taken. We could be out of sight. We've let everybody back in.
Yeah, we've let it go down to 4 points. If I look back...
Yeah, you should be. You should be out of sight, but you got a manager who is naive.
And I think, watching the game, only through live and everything like that, I think to myself, our midfield should be dominating. I felt that their midfield done us today.
Yeah, because our midfield was so sloppy. So it was very...
Yeah, it was. I mean, that pass what Super Mandy gave way to Brian Mbeumo was so fucking sloppy, man. I couldn't believe what I was watching.
Easy to play against us because we'd have the ball, just give it to them.
Yeah.
All right, thank you. And then they just go on the attack. Literally.
He said the words right on my mouth, Then she said what I said. Yeah, cheers, mate, Superman D.
All of their goals that they got came from errors by us. Or poor player, us just giving the ball away. I thought we was really, really bad today. And when you consider...
look, like I said, I'm not his biggest fan, but fair play for admitting it. You were terrible today.
How well we played. We was there during the week, and how well we played against Milan. How well we've done in the Champions League. What I just don't understand how they put in a performance like that. I'm not going to get carried away. It's the first defeat here in the Premier League.
But surely you're alarmed, mate, because these last few games, you've been absolutely shambolic, mate.
It was just worrying how... And then what was worrying for me, or what I didn't like, right, is that we're chasing the game and we're still this slow build-up from the back.
Even the quadruple substitution, Arsenal hardly offered any threat whatsoever.
A couple of times when we got the ball long to Gyökeres, we actually had a bit of joy. I thought when he came...
To be fair, Gyökeres did create a couple good passes and that, but apart from that, what big impacts did he have, really? He did have a header while he put over the bar. Probably he should have done a bit better, but it's like Gyökeres, if any other manager, I bet you he would be literally up there third in Holland, but because this manager, he's holding Gyökeres back.
He showed a bit of strength and everything and held it up and tried to... So why not do that a bit more? We still seem to be like slow from the back. Like we got an extra half hour left. It must have been in the game because I just couldn't understand it because, as I said, when we was getting the ball up quickly to Gyökeres, he actually done. I thought he had an impact when he came on. You know what I mean? A mini impact. You know what I mean? But he was causing a few problems. But how many times did he get the ball? Or how many times did we get the ball up to him? Because it was all.
Yeah, he does Adam Partridge, but a couple of bits and pieces, he's actually talking factual information. So I have to give him his credit.
Way too slow. It's way too predictable.
Yeah, it's robotic football, Robbie. That's what your side plays, robotic football.
Pass from out from the back, try and draw them on.
I mean, even the goalkeeper, Bruno Fernandes thought, yeah, you're off your line, mate, so I'm going to have a long-range shot.
What are we drawing them on for? They're winning.
If I'll be honest, out of all the substitutions, the only one that sort of made any impact was Mourinho, if I'll be honest.
Mourinho, yeah, he scored.
Yeah, I agree. Like, Moreno, I thought he was a positive today, really, for Arsenal.
So, and you've got to give the manager credit. He went for it. He threw 4 subs.
Really? You got to give the manager credit? Well, until you scored from that corner, I thought you were poor, Robbie.
Institutions went for it in that, but I still felt that we didn't really Madueke was awful when he came on. He's this beating man and he's just running the ball.
What did he do when he came on? Did he make any impacts really, Noddy Madueke? No, he didn't. Yeah, that's true, Adam Partridge. They do.
Straight out of play. He did that twice. Unforgivable, that. But I just felt that, it was just so slow. Like, everything was slow build up.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, it was slow build up.
And we got to sort that out, and we got to sort that out fast. Leeds.
Yeah, you do. You need to sort it out real quick because you will soon lose top spot to Man City or Aston Villa.
Wait, next week now. That's not going to be an easy game.
Well, obviously now, like the Leeds game now, brings pressure. Because it's only pressure.
It does, because you're literally on the back foot now. Arsenal need to get back to winning ways.
Serious pressure now. Serious pressure. We were 7 points clear. And
yeah, you were lead judges, but unfortunately, you got a manager who is tactically naive.
And did you not think that there was pressure like and it showed tonight?
Well, the thing is about it, when you're winning 1-0 at home, the pressure should be on the other team. What pressure?
Yes, like this Man United team has been absolutely horseshit. But Arsenal offered hardly any threat whatsoever. And Manchester United took full advantage of that. Let's get it right.
You're winning 1-0 at home. I get it, all right. If it's and even at 1-1, should that be that it's 1-1 at half time?
Loads of Arsenal fans do, yeah, Josh Ray. Absolutely. We'll do a couple Manchester United fans, people, as well. I'm not just going to make this show about Arsenal fans. We will get on to some Manchester United fans later.
So, it's not like it's 1-1 with 10 minutes to go and we know we really want to get the 3 points or whatever. You've got a whole half to sort it out. So, it was just, what pressure? What's the serious pressure? And then you get back 2-2. What's the pressure then? What is the pressure then? It's just poor play from every single player on that pitch. I don't really think...
The only one I thought he did well, really, was Moreno when he came on. Or did he start in the game? But either way, to me, he's Arsenal's best player.
You said Saka. Maybe Saka, he weren't too bad. He was the only really threat in the game from his, his crosses, and he was, but everybody else...
Well, when you look at it like from the second half, one of the things I didn't say at my interview, the disappointing things for me was when we come out in the second half, it was the same. It was no life in it.
Slow, lethargic. We're playing Man United, man. We should be like a bit like what they did last week to City, where they were really on it, really aggressive. Where was that? I mean, it's in the second half.
I think we was a little bit frightened because of what you see last week against Man City.
No,
So I
because
felt we was a bit cautious, worried about their counter-attacks.
I mean, come on, surely you should not be frightened of Manchester United. I mean, who is frightened of Manchester United? Have you seen how bad we've been this season? I mean, nobody should be scared of Manchester United, people. Seriously. Yes, we've had 2 good wins now, but come on, you should be trying to get at us from pillar to post.
Yes, we started the game. We started the game all right. We're 1-0 up. I don't get why we should be frightened. I just felt that today.
Yeah, I agree. You showed us too much respect, Robbie.
The players.
But again, blame it on your manager.
Were just so sloppy. Honestly, like to a man, everybody was just like sloppy play, under-hit passes, giving the ball away. I mean, the Zubimendi one, he's not even under any pressure.
No one.
We seen, we got to tighten these things up. I've seen that a couple of. That was a bit like the Saliba one at was it Bournemouth? Gabriel at Bournemouth. You know what I mean? You're under no. This is the Premier League, man. Even the Champions League 1 players are going to score goals if you give them, a free run. So.
No, we're not playing them now until next season, Adam Partridge, because obviously we're not going to meet them in the cups because we're out in every single cup competition. And I have to get out something. I have to get out the wooden spoon to them Manchester United fans who've been chanting at the Emirates Stadium today, we're going to win the league. Yeah, wooden spoon for you. We got no fucking chance winning the league title. You're delusional. Seriously, yeah, you all need the wooden spoon for that. Seriously, we're not winning the league. Fuck out of here, man.
Honestly, we threw the game away today. We really did.
Final point, that's our third defeat now. That's two defeats when we've been beaten with shots from over 30 yards, at Liverpool and today, are we looking at the keeper or are we just saying that they're just one?
No, it's a great finish. We know if you give him.
You should call out your goalkeeper for being off the line so much.
That type of room and that sort of space, he can curl it. I don't think the keeper had much of a chance with that goal. It was a great strike, and then. The second strike, let's give them credit.
2 great strikes.
They were, it pains me to say, they were the better team. They deserved to win, even when we got.
I agree. We were the better team, 100%. Oh, yeah, the support from our away fans, Adam Partridge, is absolutely amazing.
Way back to 2-2. I'm happy, obviously, but we didn't deserve it. We didn't deserve it, man. We didn't play well enough. We had a lot of the ball. We had a lot of possession. We didn't deserve to get anything out of that game today. If we would have won that, obviously we'd all be buzzing and that, but deep down we would have known that we didn't really deserve to win that. They were the better team.
Yeah. Where do we go from here now on Wednesday? It's a difficult game because,
I mean, I've never been to an away game, Adam Partridge. I've only been to the home games at Old Trafford. I've never been to an away match.
It's a dead rubber and they're not going to cause us that much quality. But you've got to be looking at players now to come in and take shirts.
For me, Wednesday, you just rest up most of the players that you're going to play in the weekend. And then you say to those players, they've got to...
Big up to you, Flex. Good evening, mate. Bash, yes, get in there. What a win, mate. Joshy J, your legends. Thank you. Appreciate that, Flex. I really do, mate. Big up to you.
Go out and get back on track with their performances in the league, right? Because it's a defeat, but it's not terminal. We're still 4 points clear. We're still in, no.
Yeah, but you keep playing like that, your point stuff it's going to reduce, mate. Oh, were you? You're watching Adam Dart, were you?
He's really been playing well because them two both lost last week as well, right? So nobody's been doing, but we've got to get back to winning ways. Get on the street. Go and win 4 games in a row in the league.
Yeah, I
think if we go and do 4 or 5 games in a row, we're probably going to win it. We've got to get back into this.
Okay, thank you very much. Cheers, Rob.
I mean, yeah, I give him his credit. He was talking a lot of sense. You know, he said we deserved to win the game, which I 100% agree we did. What's the judges saying? Has he done a fan cam for himself? Where is he? Where's the judges? Where is he? He should be somewhere, people. Yeah, there he is. Choked.
AFTV, Lee, what can I say? A very, very disappointing result for Arsenal. You know what I mean? Beaten 3-2 at home. Actually got back into it, made it 2-2. You're thinking to yourself, all right, can you go on and win it? Actually, we then throw it away. Cunha with a great goal, and you can't complain with United winning this today.
No, you can't complain about women. They deserve their win, you know.
Yeah. Fair play to you, the judges. Admitting we did deserve to win because we did. After you run-ins.
I mean, defended really, really well. But at the end of the day, Rob choked. You know, and I'll tell you why we choked, because we went 1-0 up, and that is where you got to look at players, and I'm looking at the players, embrace the pressure that comes with it. And then from that minute we scored that first goal and went 1-0 up, we done everything wrong. We give the ball away. And they weren't even pressing, Rob. They was not even pressing. And
yeah, I agree. You know, when you took the league judges, effectively you were even worse. I agree. Facts, yeah. I got a lot of time for league judges.
Give the ball away. So I know that Superman is going to get the blame for it, but there's other players that need to be looking at themselves as well. Then...
And your manager, mate. Blame it on your manager as well.
You go 1-0, that was 1-1. Then they scored a fantastic finish again to make it 2-1.
Oh, the 2 goals he scored were absolute crackers.
And then you're looking for it. And I'm going to say this now, I don't care what anybody says. You know, I'm an Odegaard fan. 57 minutes.
Really, the judges, you're a Martin Odegaard fan. Interesting, mate.
You're taking your captain off. You've got to be looking for leaders. Where are the leaders? If your captain is being taken off after 55 minutes, you need leaders. You need men. You need men that are going to go to war. And I'm afraid that we didn't. And then we went 2-1 down. We then get back to 2-2 from a set piece. It was the only way we was going to score. And then you go, all right. Super Mikel, like when we played.
I mean, Manchester United, we so easily could have capitulated after Arsenal scored that corner. If it was under Ruben Amorim, no doubt about it, we would have capitulated. But with Michael Carrick, you know, it's like there's a new togetherness with this team now.
Liverpool, if we ain't going to win it, let's not lose it. And exactly that, take the point. As bad as it was, take the point. We let someone like that have the room of the Emirates to have the shot. And you know what quality he's got. As soon as he come on, I said to my mate James, I said, he's dangerous. He's dangerous. You know what I mean? Like, and we haven't got no one that does that, Rob. We haven't got no one that
we got Eze who could do that, but he never got that space. That's the thing. They never gave us space to do that. And we, like you said, we gave them the freedom of the Emirates.
Well, then you got to look at what we're doing, the tactics and all that. Like, you know, I don't think we're brave enough. I'll be honest. I don't think we're brave enough. Yeah.
You know, if you had a more elite manager, you would be more brave. But Arteta is being so pragmatic.
From the start, what was that first 20 minutes? You know what I mean? Like, you could actually say it's a boxing match or a chess feeling each other out. Like, we're at home. We're a far superior side. And I can tell you this now, when Man United were better than us, were they feeling us out? Were they hell like? You know what I mean? You know, and when we was in our pomp under Arsene Wenger, would we be feeling teams out? With 7 points in front in the league, right? Go and express yourselves. Go and do a little bit more than what I've seen against Liverpool at home. Go and see a little bit more what I've seen against Man United today. Like, I've seen Liverpool crumble against Bournemouth because they're under a bit of pressure. I see no pressure in a game against the Emirates when we played them here. And today, you know, listen, Man United, give them their credit. I thought they defended, worked hard. They And this is what I'm saying about with the tactics and everything like that. After 5
I mean, since Carrick's come in, look how much more better defensively organised we like with a back four instead of playing a back three or back five with wing backs and that. I mean, that was never the Manchester United way. People, the way we were playing under Ruben Amorim. Let's get it right.
10 minutes, they were time wasting. Right? They were trying to block, stop it all and all that, like, and we never went for the kill. And when we went 1-0 up, we dropped back. We dropped back, like, it's all shaking. Yeah.
Why do you, you're saying that, why do you think we 1-0 up? So if you're 1-0 up, what's the pressure?
Pressure because they've not to concede. Pressure of going on, like, I don't know. Why have we not played well in our last 3 games? Where's the fluency of our team? Where was Jesus' fluency in this game where it was against Inter Milan? Because you've got a safety net against Inter Milan. If you lose to Inter Milan, it ain't the end of the world. But today, you know, they choked. I can't emphasize.
I mean, blame your manager for putting out such a strong lineup against Inter Milan, yeah? Why did he put out such a strong lineup against them when you already qualified to the next stage of the Champions League? I mean, surely you're better off putting out your inexperienced players, you know, to give them some minutes. I mean, what are we doing here? Seriously. This is why Mikel Arteta Arsenal will never be successful, people. He never learns from previous mistakes.
How poor we was today. You know what I mean? Like, the manager's chucking players on and off.
I mean, yeah, I was going to say, that's one thing we can't have a go at him. He made 4 changes very early.
Yeah,
I mean, you can hold him accountable, though, because he's still got his tactics wrong. He got the starting lineup wrong, and they got the quadruple subs wrong.
Early. You tell me how Trossard stayed on that pitch for as long as he did.
Yeah, facts. I call he's absolutely horseshit.
Just tell me. And then we were in the ascendancy of the game. We're right on it. Madueke running at the he runs the ball off. We're right in the ascendancy of getting the winning goal. They're under pressure. You've got him running at it, like, and you tell me why he's come on today. And that's where I'm going to go into Arteta. Why has he come on today?
Yeah, exactly.
Who's the best player for us on that pitch today? Saka by a country mile. What did he do when he went on the left-hand side? You tell me what he done. Dangerous. So what is he doing? Is it because he's paid £50 million and he's got to justify it? I'm sorry, Martinelli's on the pit. He's on the bench, right? He can score goals, right? He's got a little bit more in the credit than Madueke. Oh, you know, it's disgusting that from him. Like, you know what I mean? When he come on today, I said to my mate, let's go home. You know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, the quality of it, you know, he hasn't done anything since he's come to the club in the league. And you're asking him to come on, and you know, he's dangerous. I'll give him that. He runs past people, you know, but then he runs it out. When we're in the ascendancy of the game, they're wrong. You know, I have to say, like, you know, midfield today, do we have to be that cautious? I know I heard someone saying playing 2 deep. He ain't a DM, Declan Rice, when he plays here, and nor is Zubimendi. He can play attacking football, Zubimendi. Why are we playing off the 2 central defenders against a block of 8? Have a bit of bottle, mate. Have a bit of class and say to yourself, we're Arsenal, we're 7 points in front, take them on. You know what I mean? And then you're bringing on Eze when you're hoping. There's a lot of hope then. You know what I mean? But how many times we misplaced passes? Another thing, I'm going to say it. What is Nketiah doing on that ball? What has he done to deserve a start today in front of Ben White? And when Ben White comes on, he's awful, right? You know what I mean? Because he's got to get into the game. You know what I mean? What is he? You know what I mean? Attacking White. I've got. It ain't a rocket. It's not rocket science today. What they were going to do. They weren't going to come out all attack. To get players on in certain areas that can play football.
Yeah, exactly. Because this Manchester United backline is not exactly world class, people. I mean, let's get it right. Yes, under Michael Carrick, it looks a lot more solid, but it's by far world class.
You know what I mean? Nketiah, I think, is a good defender. He's got pace, as you said earlier on. He can't go round a player and put in little passes like Miles Lewis-Skelly can do, or Timber can do, or Ben White can do on the right-hand side. So they're the mistakes he's made today. But I have to say to him, like, again, players have let him down. I'm chomping at the bit for Jesus to come back. Like, do you know what he done most today out of everything? Offside. How many times was he offside today? Lazy.
Yeah, actually, judges.
Right? Yeah. Then I'm looking at Trossard. 4 or 5 games he keeps playing him, like, you know what I mean? That's him gone now. Sorry, get someone else in there that's going to play in that left side. And at the end of the day, you've got Trossard, right? You've got Trossard and Martinelli, right, on the left-hand side, right? You just let Semenyo go to your local rivals. If you don't rate those 2 guys, or you don't think they're good enough, because you didn't think Martinelli will, why haven't you gone in and got one, sell one on whatever? Be ruthless. I mean, ruthless on certain things, ruthless on a lot of things. Today, you've got to be ruthless, Rob. I don't want to see Martin Odegaard captain no more. Let's be rude.
Facts, absolute facts, Lee judges. He's nowhere near good enough to be your Arsenal captain.
Fist about it, like, if you're taking your captain, I never see Patrick Vieira when we won titles at this fucking.
Oh, he's a proper leader. He was Patrick Vieira. I mean, let's get it right.
Right, coming off when we're 1-0 down or 2-1 down. Did you ever see Patrick Vieira come off? Right? Did you ever see Tony Adams come off?
Nope.
When we're losing games, right?
Because back then they had proper leaders.
But I've said Fabregas. I've seen Cesc Fabregas come on with a broken leg, right, as a captain and turn it around for us. I'm asking you, Martin, to do that, and you're not doing it. Like, I'm a big fan of his, but you cannot have him as captain when you're taking him up after 55 minutes. What does that tell you?
Yeah, exactly.
Today is, I mean, what that means now is both, obviously both City and Villa 4 points behind.
They didn't win last week. Right, you know what I mean? So that's how it is, like, you know what I mean? But we didn't put in a performance. That's 3 performances now. Let's not get it away. You know what I mean? Liverpool, Nottingham Forest, and today. And if you go back to our last win was against Bournemouth, which wasn't convincing, by the way, like, you know what I mean? Give away a goal there. So at the end of the day, what I think they've got to do is, I'm telling you what he's got to do, right? Let them have the day off tomorrow. When you come in against this team in the Champions League, you're going to go, right, you're playing. Right, and if you want to play, you've got a chance now. Whoever it is on that left-hand side, I don't care it's against Carrick. You go out there and prove it, like, that you should be playing in this team. Whether it's
as Arsenal, in midweek, I'll put out like a beating because you've already qualified to the next stage in the Champions League. So surely it's an opportunity to give your inexperienced players some minutes. I mean, what are we doing here?
Gyökeres or Havertz up front on, like, Jesus, you had your chance. Sorry, that's how I'm going to be, like, There's only one player. I'm looking at that game today, Rob. One player is going to get us out of jail. One attacking player, and that's Saka. He can't do it all on his own. I see them today, as poor as they are in certain other areas, if it ain't, they've got 2 or 3 players that can cause problems and, 2 wonder goals. I'm looking at our players today. And I'm just thinking, like, when it matters, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? All those, and I'm not just saying having a go at Trossard or having a go at Odegaard or who the centre forward is. That our attack, Rob, is not title-winning attack. All right? Someone asked me today, and it was a great question, right? Turned around and said, "Is this team better than the Invincibles?" Right? And I turned around and said, "But defensively, well, we're nowhere near in the level of attacking options that we had when we was in Invincibles. That was the last time we won the league. You've got to have game changers up top, Rob. We've got one in Saka, but the rest are not good enough."
Travelling to away games, isn't it?
Okay. So that was Lee Judges. I have to say, I agree with a lot what he said there. So big up to every single one of you. I'll be back shortly, people. I need to have a quick loo break, and I'll be straight back with you guys. So don't go anywhere. Smash the likes. Make sure you are subbing to the YouTube channel, and I'll be back with you guys very, very shortly, people. Okay, people, we're back. I've just gone for a quick loop break, so let's continue. We just listened to the judges. Oh, we gotta listen to Ty. Let's listen to some of the deluded fans now, shall we?
AFTV, Ty, we were both very confident leading into this game that Arsenal would get a win. Yeah, with justification. What went wrong today? I mean, that was just not a good performance by Arsenal, was it?
That lives matter. Say thank you to the NHS, to the social workers, to the care worker.
I mean, you're meant to be talking about the game of football when they're saying thank you to the NHS, thank you to the care workers. I mean, this guy should be a stand-up comedian, seriously. Excuse me. Oh my god, man, that's fucking quality. Oh, what an introduction. What a fucking introduction.
Volunteers, say what you say. No to war, no to misogyny, no to racism, no to discrimination of any kind, and all that. Yeah, well, listen, I like I said, you can do exactly what you want, but if VAR and the referees are not gonna do their job, where's this man taking? Sorry.
Oh, here we go. He's going to say Arsenal robbed.
With VAR referees not gonna do their job, then you're gonna have that. Listen, 1-0 up, comfortable. Made a mistake. The second goal was handball, and I don't know what VAR are doing. How are they clearing that? That's a blatant handball because I've seen worse.
No, it wasn't, because he called it on the floor. How the fucking heck was he meant to move it? Hand down the way, for fuck's sake. I mean, fuck out of here, man. Seriously. Get the fuck out of here.
I've seen the same decision when we played Leicester a couple seasons ago. Niadra scored a brilliant screamer. It hit Ben here.
Oh, here we go. Excuses after excuses.
Was given us handball. So why is it not given a handball?
To be fair, I've not seen. I know they did a VAR check.
They didn't.
I've come straight out since the game. I've not seen it back.
They didn't do.
They did a VAR check. They cleared.
Well, that's what they say. They cleared. They what?
They did do a VAR check because I was watching the fucking game on the TV.
Have you seen it?
I've seen it, and I think it's a handball. I don't know what.
Who handballed it?
Dorgu. Sorry, Dorgu.
So he handballed it.
He handballed it. He handballed it, and even the third goal, I'm sure that there's a foul for Cunha, but I'm not sure about that. But it's.
Oh, get the fuck out of here, man. Seriously, what the fucking heck are you talking about?
But even forget all that, right? Because it happens, yeah.
No, it's not good enough.
We've had a couple of decisions go our way this season, right? The one at Everton, right?
And we had a couple that don't go away.
So let's just take that out of it for a minute, right? That was a poor performance by Arsenal.
Poor performance by the ref and all that. But did they deserve to win? No, they just got lucky.
We deserve to win.
We did.
We got lucky. Okay, mate. Good one. How the fucking heck did we get lucky? We literally, all in the second half, we're all over you, pillar to post, mate.
We did deserve to lose. There's no way. I'm sorry, respect James, but I can't carry.
Yeah, you did deserve to lose, mate, because your fucking manager is naive. Goes, takes a negative approach, be too cautious, be too pragmatic. I mean, what are we doing here?
What? Who's Carrick?
When he just turned over just twice.
Come on, Ty. Don't interrupt me, please. Okay. So I was going to say, who's Carrick? Carrick can't say nothing to us. Is it then you get lucky when you get
a caretaker manager literally schooled Mikel Arteta, so I think he can say a lot, mate. Yeah, fuck out of here, Ty. Seriously.
Okay, that happens. But like I said, you're saying
no, Ty. They didn't get lucky.
They did get lucky.
Well, fair play to you, Robbie, admitting it. We didn't get lucky because I thought we deserved to win.
I haven't seen the decision.
What did they do in the first one?
Listen, I haven't seen.
What did they do in the first one?
They scored.
No, can you not? Are you Manchester United?
I'm Arsenal.
See, fair play to that guy as well behind Ty, admitting it that we did deserve to win because we did. We 100% deserve to win, people. Seriously.
Well, don't interrupt. Sorry, please.
I'm here every week.
Yeah, but you had your chance.
Calm down. What's wrong with you?
I'm here.
Come here.
You had your chance.
Yeah, exactly, Robbie. Tell him to calm down, for fuck's sake.
Man, yeah, you're a bit spiky. I know. Listen, I know he lost. I know.
I can say what I like. It's my interview.
They're not lucky.
No, it's my interview. I can say what I like.
I mean, you're entitled to your own opinion, mate, but you're deluded.
Bro,
Thank you.
He kind of is right though. I don't think they got lucky.
They did get lucky.
I haven't seen the decision.
No, we fucking didn't. We battered you pillar to post, mate.
Maybe the decisions, whatever, but
They did get lucky.
overall play,
They did get lucky.
we were poor.
Yeah, so anyway, can you not interrupt, please? Please.
Thank you, Robbie. You were poor.
I'm asking you.
Listen, just do the interview. We were poor. We have to
So were
admit.
they. So were they.
No, they weren't.
So they
They weren't. They weren't.
No, we fucking weren't. All right, the first 20 minutes you can say we were poor, but after that we looked in complete control. So fuck out of here, man.
Good.
No, they weren't good. They weren't good. They got lucky.
So look at the goals they scored.
Yeah, so
Delusional, mate. Honestly, seriously, people, this tie is fucking delusional.
So what? Didn't Mikel score? Did we deserve to lose that game? We didn't deserve to lose the game.
I felt we did.
I don't think we did.
I felt we did. To be honest, I don't think we did enough to win the game. I think
You didn't, Robbie.
if we would have, I think if we'd have drawn that game, we'd all be walking out and say we got
Even if you drew the game, it would have been paper in over the cracks.
lucky. You included. No, I think we would.
I don't listen. I can only say what I think. I don't think they deserve.
No. If you're being honest, Ty, if we got a draw out of that game,
Do we need to rip in the new asshole, Josh? Right? Ty is so deluded, mate. Adam Dar will be here soon.
we came out here, none of us would be saying we played well.
So what happened in the first half? What did they do in the first
We
half?
started the game
What did they do
well.
in the first half?
Right, so we started the game well,
Yeah, go on.
right? What I'd agree with you, started the game well, we got the goal.
So that's why I said don't deserve
Got the goal, it was all us, but then as soon as we scored the goal, it fell apart.
No, but what did they do in the first half? Nothing. So
True, Robbie. Once we scored the goal, it gave us that extra motivation, and you cannot keep up with the tempo. Can I join the panel? I'm not looking to do a panel show tonight. This is my own solo show.
now how can they
Well, they scored.
Yeah, it's through our mistake. Apart from that, what did they
It
do?
doesn't matter if it's all three goals really are from our mistakes, which goes back to what I said. We played poorly.
True, Robbie. All them 3 goals you conceded were by your own errors.
Yes.
Well, Parker won because the Sandro Martinez has to take accountability for that own goal. But apart from that, your defence allowed us far too much space.
Right? If you make, because you cannot afford to make them type of mistakes at this level when you're up against those type of players. When you're up against your Cunhas and these are not £5 million players. These are players that go for 70 million quid for a reason. That if you give them the ball and you give them space, which we did on all goals, you get punished.
Yeah. But like I said, I don't.
So which part of us played well?
I'm not saying we played well. I'm saying we didn't deserve. They deserve to win.
Well, according to you think you played well and that we didn't deserve to win. So what is it, Ty? Make up your mind, mate. I mean, fucking heck, man.
That's what I'm saying.
No,
I
but
don't
they
think. I don't think they did.
We've made 3 mistakes, and they've been clinical. They've seized upon.
Referee as well. Maybe.
Take the VAR at the
How did they
side.
not get a card? And all that nonsense. How did they not get a card?
Are you just said to make excuses?
No.
You don't want to. Because you know what, the only way to improve, right, is you have to admit sometimes. You have to just say to yourself sometimes, I know you're upset.
No.
And all
I know
that.
what you're gonna say.
I'm upset. You're upset. Every fan around is
I know
upset.
what you're gonna say.
But
and you're gonna say
sometimes,
you have to admit when we're wrong.
No, you have to.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, sometimes you have to look on it and say, right, we haven't done enough to win this game over.
We haven't. But we did enough to draw it. So that's why I cannot have this Carrick nonsense. If Manchester United are so good, why are they 12? I can't have this nonsense. It's a bad day.
We're not 12, mate. We're in the fucking top 4. So what the fucking heck are you talking about? Seriously. You not been paying attention since A1 this season? I get the fuck out of here, man. Seriously. You need the wooden suit for that, mate. Seriously. Wooden suit for you, Ty. Delusional at the highest level.
Yes. They're at 4th.
Okay, then, so they're still behind us then. They're not. They're not.
Yeah, all right. We're not top of the table because, thanks to that Ruben Amorim playing his system, what never works. It set us back.
They're not top then.
Their mission's different this season.
Exactly. That's what
Is this?
I mean, our aim is literally to get top 5 or top 4 and somehow, finish as high as possible. For the second year in a row, we're winning fuck all. So I don't know what ties sort out, people. I really don't.
Is this team going to go all the way and do it this season, or are they going to throw it away?
What's there to throw away? We haven't won nothing yet. We're still in a fantastic team. And that's what we have to remember. But what we have to remember though, officiating is going to cost us. It's going to.
Oh, here we go. Blame the refs because you didn't win the game. I mean, fuck off, man.
Cost us. Officiating is going to cost us.
So you think it's the referee trying to?
No, I'm not saying. I'm saying, how can you say this? It's a handball. How can you not give that? What are you saying? So it's all right then to play like that then? It's all right to...
How is it handball if he fucking fell on the floor? What are we doing here?
Because like I said, I'll go back to Leicester. They did that. They ruled the goal out for handball. So what is the rule? So Dorgu did that. How's that not handball then? They're both handballs or they're not both handballs. You can't be one or the other.
Delusional, man. Ty is one of the most delusional fans I've ever known, seriously. Well, let's have a listen to Troops, shall we? Big up to Troops CP, yeah? He's another one who I got a lot of time for. Oh, there you go, he's drinking his whiskey or coffee, whatever he's drinking.
It's looking dark now, isn't it?
Yeah, he's kind of looking pink for you guys, mate. I mean, no wins in 4 now.
It's looking real dark now, blood. Arsenal 2, Man United 3. We don't even need an intro for today, blood. You get me? I'm beyond the intro, bro. You understand? I've been very calm this season. Been very supportive. When we've dropped points, haven't lost my head. Manager-wise, you get me? I've been critical of performances.
And rightly so. So you should. Because your manager needs to be held accountable, Troops.
Haven't lost my head, haven't ranted this season. But today, I think the rants are back again, blood.
Yeah, call him out, Troops. Go on, call him out.
You get me? Because that
Call your manager out.
was absolutely embarrassing, bro. That was...
Yeah, I agree, Troops. You offered nothing.
Absolutely embarrassing, bro. Man United, yeah? Man United, bro. Man ain't won back-to-back games. Man's won one back-to-back game, sorry.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's our first back-to-back wins of the season.
In 14 months, bro. One back-to-back win in 14 months.
Nowhere near the same of the elite high standards I hold to people.
We have given them their second back-to-back wins in 15 months, bro. Arsenal Football Club have allowed Man United to come to the Emirates, get away, fly. You get me? Maybe that was Arteta, bro. He needs to cut as well, blood. You understand? We have allowed Man United to come to the Emirates and take our unbeaten record, blood.
Because your manager plays pragmatic football. That's why, Troops.
Understand? We've had top teams come to the Emirates this year, blood. Atletico Madrid, Bayern Munich, Liverpool, Man City. And they were all unable to break us down. You understand? We need to...
I mean, at least Manchester United got the victory because even Man City went to the Emirates this season and they couldn't quite get the victory. So at least we've done one better than what Man City done.
Well, not with Man City and Liverpool. With Bayern, with Atletico Madrid. We've done what we needed to do. You get me? But we have been absolutely embarrassed, had our pants pulled down by Man United, bro. And
yeah,
this is not
you did, Troops. 100%, mate. I agree.
prime Man United. This is a rubbed
Not by any shape or form whatsoever. This is nowhere near vintage Manchester United.
out on their knees, dusty Man United, bro. You get me? But if you turn on the TV and didn't know the positioning
of the teams in the league table, you might have thought that we was the team chasing the top 4, and United were the team chasing the title, blood. You get me? The first half, it was a game of 2 halves. Let's just say it as it is.
I mean, the first 20 minutes, you were better than us troops.
First half was ours. We didn't do enough, though, because we allowed them to get the equaliser from our error, blood. You understand? William Saliba is pissing me off, bro. I'm not going to lie, blood, because he keeps getting these errors in his game, and it's like this guy don't want to be a defender.
Yeah, it's like he's dropped off recently, hasn't he, William Saliba? So, yeah, I agree with you, troops, on that one.
No more. He wants to be a midfielder. You get me? Like, he's trying to drive and play these line-breaking passes. Brother, you're a defender. Stick to what you know. Stop getting over.
Yeah, exactly. You're a defender, Saliba, so you should be sticking what you're doing, mate.
Jealous, overconfident, carried away with yourself. Just do what you're supposed to do, blood. You get me? Obviously, the main culprit in the 1-1 is Zubamendi, but Saliba, you, especially you love to entice the opposition forward line. You like to entice them to press, and then you play the ball late, blood. Do you understand? And I've said for many games, many occasions, many years, because this ain't the first time he done this, blood, yeah? That we're going to get caught out, bro. You get me? And we were caught out today. Zubamendi today, bro, was absolute dog shit.
He was. I mean, that goal he gifted to Brian Bremo, I mean, what was a fucking gift?
It's to say the least. Absolute dog shit. Martin Odegaard.
I agree with you, troops. Abysmal.
You get me? This manager's out here dropping Victor Gyökeres, bro. You get me? The man had a fantastic cameo performance off the bench against Inter. I was happy that he got rested against Inter because I thought, yo, we're going to have him ready for Man United. Especially after that goal, confidence is booming. I thought Arteta, he's not going to be a dunce. He's going to throw him into the starting 11. This man put Gabriel Jesus in the 11, and the man done fuck all, blood. You get me? All these man that...
Yeah, I agree. Absolutely anonymous, Gabriel Jesus.
Are saying, I don't want to see Gyökeres in the starting 11. Suck your mama. Yeah? Suck your mama. Straight up and down, bro. Suck your sour mama. We're not business, dog. Yeah?
Big up to troops, yeah? Make sure you're subbing to troops.
Because what did Jesus do the entire time he was on the pitch, bro? You get me? We're 2-1 down, and this punk's rolling around on the flipping in the box, bro, like a little flipping legger, like a legger beast. Yeah, if you're a Jamaican, you know what a legger beast means, blood. Yeah, like a skettle out a door, rude boy. Yeah, my man's rolling around like a little bitch, blood. Yeah, you get me? I don't need these man in my team, bro. You get me? This man is just bringing on Madueke, blood. What's Madueke gonna do? You tell me what Noni Madueke is gonna do. What has this man done?
Yeah.
This man's missing penalties against Portsmouth.
A scrub,
yeah?
mate.
You're bringing him on to get a goal. You have Martinelli on the bench. We all know what Martinelli could do off the bench. He came off the bench and saved us against Man City. Yeah, everyone knows Martinelli off the bench is a different animal, bro. Because him running at tired legs is...
Yeah, why did he not start today, Gabriel Martinelli? I know he's not always had the best of games, but he should have started because he offers space. So, what the fucking heck is Arteta doing, people?
The game changer. You bring on Noni Madueke. What's he going to do? Beat his man and then give away the ball. And that's what he did, blood. You understand? You're moving Saka out of his position to accommodate Noni Madueke. You're a disgrace, Arteta. You are an absolute disgrace, bro. And I'll never trust you, blood. Yeah? It's 4 points now. You get me? The gap could have been quite. We could have had one hand on the title, bro. Instead, we're looking over our shoulder, blood. Villa are on, man. City are on, man. Yeah? Are you going to be able to keep these players calm and get them through?
Nope. Because Mikel Arteta is naive.
This period, blood. Because now, this is 2 defeats. This is 2 draws and a defeat in our last 3 games, bro. In the Premier League. Yeah? In the Premier League, blood. You get me? You're making the wrong decisions, bro. Do you understand? You're dropping Gyökeres, putting in putting in Jesus, but Odegaard still.
After all that money you spent, why are you not starting Victor Gyökeres in this high-profile fixture? I know Victor Gyökeres has been underperforming, but come on, man, seriously, you ought to start Victor Gyökeres in this sort of fixture. I know Gokres has been nowhere near good enough, but he's still one of Arsenal's highest goal scorers this season.
Odegaard's still there, though, innit? Your love child's still there, innit? Your captain is still there, innit? Eberechi Eze on the bench, not getting a look in. Yeah, I'm surprised you actually brought on Eze so early, blood. Do you understand? I could have fell off my chair when I saw the quadruple change, the Marino, Gyökeres, Ben White, and I think who else came on? Marino. You get me? I could have fell off my chair when I saw that change, bro. You understand? But like I said, today we were not good enough. We were poor. We were losing the duels. Second half, we got dominated. Yeah, we got absolutely dominated, bro. And when I tell
you sure did, mate.
People that this whole set piece lifestyle, this own goal lifestyle, it's not sustainable. Yeah.
No, it's not. It's not even close, mate. Yeah, too right, Michael Chelsea FC. Listening to so many Arsenal fan cams, I mean, I'm going to be here for a little while yet because I still got some Manchester United fans to listen to.
If you take set pieces and own goals out of our game, we are shit.
Yeah, I agree. You know, without your set pieces, troops, you know, you'll be absolutely nowhere, mate. Because this season, you've literally been set pieces FC, you know, with Bukayo Saka taking brilliant corners and Declan Rice. Where would you be without them?
You're not threatening. Ain't no one scared of us, blood. Yeah?
Yeah, nobody's scared of Arsenal. I mean, let's get it right. I mean, who on earth is scared of this Arsenal team? Seriously. When I see this Arsenal team with Mikel Arteta in charge, was I scared of Arsenal? Was I fuck?
The only time people get nervous is when it is a set piece, bro. Yeah, a corner, a free kick. That's when people are fearing us, but otherwise they're looking at us and saying, "These man ain't gonna create nothing from open play. They ain't gonna create a damn thing."
Arsenal in forever. Arteta in forever. Lego heads. Yep, give him a lifetime contract.
From open play, blood. It's pure sideways, slow football, blood. You get me?
Egal fan cam going to Connie, Josh right. Yeah, we're getting on to him next, Adam Partridge.
There's nothing through the lines, bro. You understand? Nothing through the lines. We have two plans of attack. Get the ball wide, fast to the wingers. That's plan A.
I mean, why are you not getting him messed out with Gokres? Oh, yeah. That manager is holding him back.
And if plan A don't work, set pieces. There's no plan C, plan E, plan F, plan G, plan H.
No wonder why a lot of our rival fans have been nicknaming you Set Pieces FC, because it's true. You've literally been Set Pieces FC, mate.
Plan I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. There's none. There's two plans, bro. Get the ball to Saka and Trossard, or get a corner and pray for the best, blood. You get me? This is not sustainable. This is not acceptable for all.
I agree. You know, it's nowhere near sustainable truths. I mean, fair play to you calling it out, mate.
Arsenal Football Club, blood. Do you understand? We, like I said, could have had one hand on the trophy, but now.
I mean, Troops, I'm not a big fan of many Arsenal fan content creators, but Troops is another one who I got a lot of time for. I'm not going to bed for a long time yet, Josh Wright. Time you getting up this morning, Josh Wright. I mean, we could keep going on for another couple of hours, yeah, you know, because, like I said, I got plenty to run through.
Now, we're shitting ourselves. Now it's squeaky bum time. You get me? And there's a lot more trials and tribulations that we will endure. Do you understand? We got Leeds next, bro. Away, blood. You see what these men.
That's not going to be an easy game because Leeds United are on top form recently.
They're keeping up at Ellen Road, blood. Yeah, we do have a good record. That is you understand, the cushion, the buffer, the safe zone. You get me? Is that we do have a good record, but that don't matter, blood. Yeah, because
but you lost your first home game of the season, mate.
We had a good record against Man United at the Emirates, and what did they do today? They come and put us in a spliff. They come.
Yeah, we did. Absolutely, mate.
And possibly ended our season, bro. This could be our season done in January, bro, in the Premier.
I mean, what response are we going to see from Arsenal now? Is this going to motivate them, or are they just going to be completely capitulate? I mean, with this manager, I can see them totally, completely capitulating. Everton versus Leeds tonight, Josh say, yep, it is, mate.
Elite. Yeah, it's a good thing that we're still in the Carabao FA Cup. We're in a great position in the Champions League.
Well, to be fair, you're in a lot more competitions than what we are, troops. I mean, we're in fuck all competitions.
Because this one here is looking mad. It's looking mad still. You get me? Because City are lurking, and you know what City do?
Villa as well. Don't forget Aston Villa.
When they lurk, you know what happens when they lurk?
Your ex-manager, by the way, Unai Emery.
9 times out of 10.
Where all your Arsenal fans wanted him out. Just imagine if he goes on to win the Premier League.
They run us down, you get me? But for me, you look at the front line as well. Trossard's got 1 goal in his last 11. Noni's got none in 25 appearances in the league. Martinelli's got none in 13. Gyökeres has 0 non-penalty goals in 11 in his last 11. And Saka has no goals in his last 13 in the Premier League. These are Premier League stats, bro. You get me? So the front line stinks across the whole front line.
It does, Troops. I agree. It's because it's how your manager sets up, mate.
It's not just Gyökeres, it's the whole of them, bro. You get
Yep.
me? We spent 50 million on Noni Madueke.
I mean, 50 million for that scrub. I mean, that's just laughable.
When I was pushing the whole stop Madueke deal, we are against Madueke, yeah? This is why. Because this man's been a waste of fucking time, bro. We let Semenyo go City, yeah? We let that deal happen, and we took Madueke in summer, bro. Whoever okayed that Madueke deal needs sacking. You get me?
Yeah, I agree. Facts. Just goes to show your board has no ambition.
As for Arteta, yeah, Carabao Cup is not saving you.
I mean, the Carabao Cup, I mean, if they do win the Carabao Cup, that's the only thing they win this season after all the money they spent. I mean, to me, that is total failure of a season.
Yeah, you better bring home a league title, a Champions League, or the Cup double, which is...
I mean, the cracks that Arsenal fans are on about this team doing the quadruple, I mean, fuck out of here, man. You got absolutely no chance with this manager in charge. I mean, what are we doing here?
League Cup and the FA Cup. If you bring home the Carabao and think, yeah, when I'm seeing the board are going to give him a new contract for what?
I mean, just imagine the scenes if this manager gets a new contract. I'll laugh my ass off.
New contract for what? What? Do you think this is acceptable? This is what I say to you, man. When you man are kissing the cronkies' asses... Yeah.
I mean, yeah, they are part of the issue as well.
Yeah? And moving...
But they spent over £1 billion. And what? And what? Yeah? When was the last time they won the Premier League? Oh, yeah, over 22 years ago.
Mad dumb and man cockified, yeah? New word, mad cockified, yeah? This is why I will never back the cronkies, bro. I will never back that son of a bitch.
Yeah, good on you, Troops, because he's not good enough to be your owner.
Stan Kroenke and his parasite son, bro, Josh, yeah? I will never support these man. I don't care if they've put money into the club now. Too little, too late, yeah? Too little, too late, bro. Because guess what? We wouldn't see these pussios if it weren't for the Super League. It would still be silent Stan. Yeah? Trust me. And if they're giving Arteta a new deal without bringing no trophies home, it shows you all they care about is money. Yeah? Same with Wenger. He's in the top 4. We're not losing bread. We're balancing the books, or we make a little 2-3 million profit. Do you understand? Enough's enough, bro. You get me? If we don't win major honours this year, I want Arteta's head on a stick. I don't care.
Yeah, just say Arteta out, mate.
I'm past it now, bro. I'm past it. Because people, you can't defend this, bro. He tells the players how to play.
I mean, if I was an Arsenal fan, I'll be absolutely seething by this. £1 billion spent, and you keep on finishing second place. I mean, nah, fuck out of here, man.
He makes the changes. He makes the signings. He sets out the team. I ain't hearing nothing, blood. Yeah? You can call me negative, whatever. I've been supportive the whole season. So go fuck yourselves. How about that? Like,
Yeah, I agree. You can all hold that expeditiously.
share, comment, subscribe. I'm out.
Well done, troops. Big up to you, mate, yeah? Fair play for holding your football club accountable. Proper standards, mate. Right, let's have a look. See what the Mikel Arteta lover boy has been saying. Egal talks football. Here we go. Here we go. What shit has he been saying? 15 minutes. Here we go. 15 minutes 59. Here we go. Let's have a listen to what this deluded fan has been saying. Egal.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, what's going on? It's Eagle Talks About. We're back again with another video.
Oh, we're back with another video. Let's see what bullshit you got to talk about, mate.
Here from my friend's restaurant, and my internet is out over in my house, so I have.
Oh, okay. So your internet's been cut off. Okay, interesting, mate.
To do it here, in case you guys are.
Let me think. What do you think that is? Oh yeah. Maybe because you've been talking so much shit, people have been having enough of what you're having to say.
Wondering why Vibes from the Six is not on today. That's probably why. But Arsenal lost today to Manchester United at home.
Yeah, so hold that expeditiously. You can hold that, mate. More like Egal talks shit, Josh, mate. Absolutely, Adam Partridge. So fucking delusional.
First loss at the Emirates all season. First 3-0. First time we concede 3 goals in over 2 seasons, and in a loss that now takes us 4 points away from Manchester City and Aston Villa. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I'm quite disappointed.
Really? Yeah, you're disappointed, but you still keep defending Mikel Arteta. Okay, mate, good one.
Very disappointed, to be fair. I felt like the players and the manager today were not at their best. And
fair play could call out their manager. I mean, I'll give you credit for that one. I still think you're absolutely deluded.
The overall team performance was not at their best today, and we could have done so much better. Honestly, what could I say? Like, it's just the overall performance was not up to the level that we know this team is capable of doing. This team is capable of delivering. No amount of attacking prowess or anything that could lead us to getting the winner that we needed. And forget about that. Immediately after we scored the equalizer, you know what? Let me just go in chronicle order with Deo afterwards. But from heroes to villains today, some of these players' performances from some of the guys were quite shocking. I'm not going to dig out any individuals yet, but we're going to get into everything as we need to. Please do hit that like button. Please do hit that subscribe button. Don't forget to check out.
Nah, rather not, mate. No chance. Do not like what he's saying, Josh. Like, can you get him to the scene? Yeah, absolutely, Adam Partridge. I can do that for you. Yeah, wouldn't sing for you. Egal talks bollocks.
Today's channel sponsor and OK Jersey.
Nobody cares, mate. OK jerseys. Maybe try Club Retros, yeah, where you can get real football shirts.
Because underneath, of course, you can type in okjersey.com to get yourself 8% off. Use the code EGAL.
Nah, rather not, mate.
It's a great website, but yeah.
Great website. Oh yeah, good one, mate. Good one. Not as good as Club Retros, where I got this shirt from, mate.
We go any further. We got
proper quality. No, don't do it, Adam Partridge. Don't give him the time and day, mate.
Troops to the building. Smash the legs. Eagle's still a fraud.
Nah, no chance. Yeah, you are a fraud, mate.
Yeah, Troops. Shout out Troops every time, man. Troops, 4 points. 4 points. You know what? 4 points.
And what? Yeah, that's still not going to be good enough to win you a league title.
This is why we needed to pick up points for guys like Nottingham Forest. He wasn't wrong. Arteta, man, we need to talk about Arteta.
Today is 80% on the players for me. Again,
blame your manager, mate, as well for the tactics he put out. Go on.
We can talk about both.
Yeah, no, I agree. I'm saying, but let's lay the blame at the feet of the people who deserve majority of the percentage.
You know what? I hear it, but we said that versus Liverpool. We said that versus Nottingham Forest.
Yeah, again, how do you look when we start making stupid mistakes like that, right? Which we don't normally make. That cannot be on the manager. The manager doesn't ask you to. Doesn't ask.
Go on, mate. Blame your manager. Go on. Who's this? Gunner Edge. Go on. Blame your manager, mate, because he needs to be held accountable.
Even if he says play out from the back, did he say don't look around you?
Let's go chronicle order. We started off well, though.
Yeah, I'll give you that one. The first 20 minutes, you did.
What does that tell you, Gal? That tells you that the manager said
the first couple of minutes of the game, we start off well.
The first 15 minutes.
That tells me the game plan going in was strong. But also that tells me the game plan for Manchester United was to let us have the ball. The game.
No, we played it smart because we sat back and defended. We preserved our energy, and we bossed you, mate.
The plan for Manchester United was to let us have the ball.
But the game plan worked. We scored a goal.
Okay, yeah, we scored a goal. It was.
Really? Did the game plan work, did it? Okay, mate. Good one. Yeah, the game plan worked, did it? You can hold that expeditiously, mate, because I don't think it did, because you still lost to us.
Own goal, Sandro Martinez.
He came from the pressure that we created. He came from the pressure that we created. Own goal or not?
Of course, Lissandro Martinez is an own goal. I wouldn't say that. Literally, Lissandro Martinez has to take accountability because it was poor positioning by him. Igual was in love with Arteta. That ain't happening, geezer. I do not like what Ty was saying. AFTV just like, give him the wooden spoon. Yeah, wooden spoon for you deluded Arsenal fan.
Okay, fair play. We scored the goal. Now the thing is, the Zubimendi back pass.
Yeah, go on, hold him accountable because he's to blame why your team conceded that goal. Go on, I'm waiting.
Seeing this same situation from Gabriel, it's the way that the team plays. They
blame your manager, mate.
Pass the ball back to the keeper. They pass.
But that's an individual. That's an individual error and like a difficult pass.
Same thing.
I mean, fair play to this person, the gunner. Edge was saying that. That's an individual error because 100% Superman D was to blame for that.
We did the same thing. We did the same thing versus Bournemouth. Unfortunately, luckily for us, we still won the game. In my opinion, we play with a level of risk regardless. That is.
The level of risk. What threat did your team offer in the second half, mate? Come on, Igual. Come on, mate. I'm waiting, yeah?
Yes. Again, we played with that level of risk all season and we've won games with it. So in this particular...
Not today, no, mate. So go on, hold your manager accountable, the Gunner Edge.
Incident. The one with Gabriel, the one with Zubimendi, it's both players being lackadaisical on the ball because that's how we play and it's worked. My point is we can't talk about the fact that because it failed today is the manager's fault when it's worked in 10 other games playing the same way. The point with the players today is there was no, you could see it, there was no intensity from the players.
No.
There was none.
There was nothing. You offered fuck all threat until you scored that corner.
And when there was intensity in the first 15 minutes, you played well. And then when you came out in the second half, well, again, troops, I agree with you. Martinelli would have been an option instead of Madueke. But I've heard Arsenal fans for the last 3 weeks saying this manager doesn't take risks. Put Saka on the left. Put Madueke on the right. So you can have a player that drives at their fullbacks, and then Saka can create a lot of crosses from the left with his left foot. We said all that, and then they do it today, and it doesn't work.
Bro, let me ask you a question. What was Zubimendi thinking with that back pass? Did he see? Why was he doing such a soft, loose back pass?
That's my point. When it comes to like all these individual errors, where players have to be more careful. If you're playing out from the back, you're already taking a risk. And if you're taking a risk, you should be more aware of your environment, like what Gabriel did the last time. Same thing Zubimendi did today. If you're going to play out from the back, be very, very aware of your environment. Worst case scenario, if you're playing out from the back and you feel any kind of pressure, give away a throw-in. Just take the ball further up the pitch and give away a throw-in.
Okay. How about this? Let me ask you a question. Arsenal, we had 15 shots, right? How many of those 15 shots do you think we got on target?
Hardly fuck all, mate, because your team, Arsenal, hardly offered any threat whatsoever.
I think maybe 4.
Yeah, 4. 4 were on top.
And do you think that's stable? A team what's supposed to win you Premier League title? I don't fucking think so, mate.
Target, and one of them was a goal. So that tells me, once again, we're not doing enough to get clear cut.
Someday I love United, someday I hate United. They do that. That's the situation in United. Absolutely, because some games we can be absolutely fantastic, and some games we can be absolutely fucking horseshit.
Good opportunity. We're getting shots off now. We're not doing enough to get.
I mean, I actually think he's a good player, but Mikel Arteta is naive with his tactics, so that's why he's not getting the best out of Gyökeres.
Clear-cut opportunities. Now, don't get me wrong. Manchester United had 3 shots on target and they scored 3 goals. They were much more clinical than us.
Facts, I agree with you on that one. We were a lot more clinical than you, mate.
Same time, you could say Bruno had an opportunity in the 30th minute. If it wasn't for Saliba getting to it, it could have been 1-1 a lot earlier than it actually was.
Yeah, I mean, we took 9 shots. We took 9 of those.
Manchester United today, whichever way we put it, Manchester United today were the better team.
No. Again, nobody's denying that. Nobody's denying that. Nobody said United are not the better team. I'm talking about why we were not stepping up to the plate as Arsenal.
I think this is why. Let me answer that. I think.
Yeah, I agree. That's crazy, mate.
This is why. I think the answer in this is what we're doing with our attacking patterns is not working. We are not creating good enough clear-cut opportunities to score goals. Teams are finding
we're just not finishing on it.
Again, blame it on your manager, mate. You know, your manager is not elite enough. He had to Jose Mourinho or someone. Right now, you'd be miles points there. Say, go on, hold him accountable, mate. Hold him absolutely accountable. I understand.
Finding it very easy to just let us play with the ball out wide because they know we're not going to get the ball delivered.
No, but
deliver the ball into the box.
You asked me a question. You asked me a question right now. You said, how many shots did we take today? I said 15 shots. You said, how many were on target? 4 of them were on target. How many were taken from inside the box?
A majority of them.
9, exactly. So my point is, finish your dinner. So the patterns are working.
Exactly, the gunner edge. Finish your dinner. Because he holds his football club accountable, Red Devil. Don't call his manager out, does he, Josh? He never calls Arteta out.
Getting into the position for you to score, finish your dinner. Be more clinical. At this point, there's a level of, okay, is it that these players are not good enough when they get into those positions to be able to...
Your manager plays these players out of position, so where's the accountability to your manager? Stop defending him.
Be clinical enough to finish their dinner. Like, look at what Mbeumo
is. It working when our strikers are not getting the chances themselves?
But again, we have 15 shots. Again, Miguel, we cannot do this.
Jesus and Gyökeres had 2 shots out of it.
Let me address something to you.
Again, blame your manager because he should be getting the most out of Gyökeres.
Arsenal this season,
bro, just like you.
I know. But Arsenal this season has not been the team that has depended on their strikers. We know this. So that means that we should know that definitely everybody across the board will get an opportunity. And if you get an opportunity, finish your dinner. We don't have an Erling Haaland that is a goal machine. We don't have, and again, let's be realistic. This season, it's been tough for strikers, except for Thiago, what's his name, and Erling Haaland are the only two strikers who have over 2-digit goals. Every other striker in the league, for every team, is on 1 digit on goals. So fair enough, it's been hard for strikers to score, and we have multiple players that can score.
How do we fix our attack? Forget about this.
Again, fixing the attack is something for me that I don't know. I'm not a coach. I'm not a manager. I cannot.
If you had better boards of directors, you might have fixed the striker issue. You know, Gokares is not going to score you enough goals, so you need a backup striker.
I'll tell you already that this is what you need to do to make the attack sharper. But if you have 14 players in your team that have scored over 3-4 goals already this season, it means that you're a team that shares goals. It means that every single person should be working on their finishing. Simple. Because you don't even have time to train now. You're going to play Champions League in 2 days. You're going to rest after today's game. So anytime you have to...
I agree, 100%. He holds his football club accountable. That's what I respect so most about him.
Practice. It should be on the finishing. Because opportunities fell to Timber today. It wasn't that it was Martinez that got the own goal. These are the things that I'm saying. Like, for us as a team, it's unfortunate that that's how we play. Then let's make the best of it. Every player should be able to... You can't take 9 shots. You can't take 9 shots in the box and not put any in, regardless.
Saka, 13 appearances, all competitions, 0 goals. Gyökeres, non-penalty goals in the Premier League, 11 games. Martinelli, 13 games in the Premier League, 0 goals. Nani Madueke, 25 appearances in the Premier League since Chelsea hasn't scored a goal. And Trossard, 1 goal in his last 11 appearances in all comp.
A big up to you, Anne. Good evening, mate. Or should I say good morning, mate. This game is why Man United paid 70 million for Cunha, scoring a great winning goal. I agree, you know, the goal he scored was absolutely sensational.
So you see how big this problem is? You're not going to fix this overnight. But in the meantime...
not with your boards. No, you're not.
And while you're not fixing it overnight and you're working on how to get it to be up and firing, the things that you're good at doing, make sure you finish them is what I'm saying. Are we going to just say, okay, let's just play 3-4 more games till we get the players all sharp in the attack, then we'll then start scoring and maybe that's when we'll win the league? No, in these type of games, regardless of what happens, find a way to win the game while you're working on that, attack firing. That's my only grounds with them. You can't take 9 shots in the box. You created 9 opportunities. You cannot be a footballer that is earning money. You're 9 shots in the box, and you're telling me now, if you're of those 9 shots, how many were saved from the goalkeeper for United? Let me look at this thing properly.
Bro,
only 3. 3 of them were saved.
Can I say one thing?
So much. That's my point.
I'm just gonna go to the next goal scorer, Patrick Dorgu from distance. Fair play to the guy. He came out.
Fair play to you giving him credit for that goal because he deserves every amount of credit for that, because that was an absolute thunderbolt, people, by Patrick Dorgu. That's absolutely incredible, people. That's getting the narrative right here, people, yeah? That's absolutely getting the narrative right. That was unfucking believable. What a goal by Patrick Dorgu. What a goal as well by Cunha. Sensational. Brilliant.
Before the game and said, Patrick Dorgu said, on this game against Arsenal, we're going to take 3 points. And then he comes and he scores a banger from the distance.
Hey, they wanted it more. It was very clear. You could see it in the way that they pressed. You could see it in the way that they pressured us. You could see it in the fact that they weren't really, they would let us have the ball, and whenever they got a chance, they took risks. They took shots from outside the box. We took more shots inside the box and did not score it. So you see what I'm talking about, which is I said you can't have 15 shots on target. You can't have 4 on target out of 15 shots, 4 on target, and then you take 9 of those in the box, and you don't convert any of them.
All right, let's talk about the next thing. We scored the goal to equalize. Our mentality has to be to stop them from scoring.
As soon as you scored the equaliser, realistically, you should have gone on and got the winner. But again, this is why your manager is not elite enough, mate. We punished you.
Again, How do we go from Mikel Merino scoring to 3 minutes later, Cunha smashing it into the bottom corner?
It's switching off, and that's annoying for me. We haven't conceded 3 goals or more since I think we played Brighton.
Best against in the league, apparently. Okay, good one.
Brighton was the last time we conceded 3 goals or more. Again, in today's game, that switching off is going to harm us a lot.
It is. I agree. It's going to harm you 100%.
And I think that's what happened. They got too tired. Like, we haven't lost at home. Let's try and keep this record. No, just keep the ball. Keep the ball. It was Mikel Merino that missed the tackle on the ball that Bruno Fernandes passed over to Cunha.
Yeah, he should. He should have a Partridge. He should hold his manager accountable.
Before Cunha drove in and took that shot. So my point again is, fair play to United. They came in, they wanted it, and they showed that they wanted it. Well,
yeah, fair play to you, the Gunner Edge. I give you credit for that, mate.
We did not do today was show fight and grit. And that's it.
Yeah, facts.
Show fight and grit. And we did not finish our dinner. We know that we're a team where our attack is struggling. We're a team where obviously we don't have double-digit goal scorers in the sport right now. And we're a team that shares goals, which means whenever you get the chance and you're in the box, you can't take 9 shots and not score at least 2 inside the box.
Oh, yeah, we did add in Partridge because we knew he's part of the issue at this Football Club. Not just him, the ownership as well.
People say weak mentality.
It's not about the weak mentality.
It is weak mentality by your manager, mate.
Again, there's all this narrative about weak mentality. I think that's just total bullshit. I don't.
No, it's facts, mate. Your manager is not good enough.
Don't subscribe to that.
I had my boy Dan message me after the game and say, "Bro, Arteta's not that special."
True, he isn't.
It's not about who's special or not. It's about, again, in this particular one game, you have to give your all. There's a difference between saying you don't have mentality.
Like the video, people. Don't forget to like the video. How do we have over 100 people?
Rather not, thank you.
Or not even 50 likes. Go ahead, continue.
Because you're a brown envelope, mate. You're running a brown envelope. No wonder why you not got too many likes.
You can't say, it's mentality. This is the same team that came back on the Newcastle or St. James's Park. This is the same team that went to San Siro and did some. This is the same team that in the Champions League, the mentality is there. The point is that the Premier League has become harder for teams to beat, and that's the truth. Whether it's more quality for you.
We're gonna have to write it up soon. Yeah, I'm at my boy's restaurant. Player ratings. What we saying before we go?
Nobody cares about player ratings, so I'm gonna wrap that one up right here, people. Oh, here we go. Let's see what positive Dan is talking about. Another deleted fan.
Gooners therapy. We're here with positive Dan.
This is going to be interesting. Very interesting indeed, people.
Arsenal 2, Man United 3. Where did it all go wrong, Dan? Listen.
Go on, hold your manager accountable, mate. I'm waiting.
My name Positive Dan was given to me because...
Oh, Positive Dan, eh? It'd be interesting to see if you actually call out Mikel Arteta. If not, you're another deluded fan, mate.
I was positive about, the last few seasons because of where we've been, right?
Really? Because you keep finishing second, mate. You're positive. Interesting. Good on, mate. Good on.
It was a name that was given to me. And I've run with it because I'm always positive. And going into the game, I was positive. And listen, after today, I'm fucking negative. You might as well call me negative, Dan.
Negative, Dan. Yeah, you are negative because you don't hold your manager accountable, mate.
There's a lot to worry about. There's a lot of things that other fans, even Arsenal fans that I've called out have said to me, Dan. And I've questioned them before. Are you even an Arsenal fan? Today is a day, there's probably been days where they've sat there, we beat Villa 4-1,
beat Bayern Munich, and we've had some big wins. And they might have said, like, oh shit, maybe we are gonna do something special, right? And today is a day where
not with this manager, you won't.
I sit there as a fan and go, have I got it all wrong? Have I got?
I think you got it wrong, mate. Because you don't hold your manager accountable. It just goes to show you don't know fuck all about football, mate.
Too much belief in Arsenal, in the players, in Arteta. I'm not waving the white flag. I still expect us to win this Premier League. Looking at the fixtures,
really, with this manager, you expect them to win the Premier League.
Compared to City, looking at the 4-point cushion, and I just feel like we will still win the Premier League. However, like looking at,
I mean, yes, they could because others are so inconsistent.
Today's game, looking at Forest, looking at Liverpool, no goals. Forest, no goals. Today we got 2 goals. One was a scrappy goal.
Yeah, but you conceded 3, mate.
Oh, I don't know if it's gone down as an own goal or Timber's goal. It was good football in the build up to it, and the other one is, of course, a corner, which has been so good for him. But
yeah, true. Set pieces have seen, mate.
Other than that, it just wasn't good enough. And we've had a great win against Inter Milan. Now, was that because there's no pressure? Did we just play our game because we didn't have pressure on us? I remember when a few seasons back in the title race, and it was almost done. But if we beat Newcastle, we were still in it, and we went up there and won.
Dan talks shit, Josh, mate. New one, is he, mate? He's been around for a while, but I've not listened too much to him. But straight away, Adam Partridge, by listening to that, absolutely delusional.
I know the God scored. I remember thinking, okay, we've still got a chance, but the pressure was kind of off. And this is the part of the season where we're going to have so much pressure. We're just going to have.
And as soon as the team gets at you, you fold, mate. It's as simple as that.
Oh, thank you, brother. We're going to have so much pressure now.
It is, mate. I agree. Especially you don't win a trophy. It is failure. Yuan.
Are the pressure games? Do these players, does this manager, do they have it in them to?
What I've seen, no, they do not.
To get over the line, to win these games, it's very concerning.
So do you feel like you went for it today? It was very slow, lethargic, sideways.
Did Arsenal go for it? Did they fuck? They tried to be pragmatic.
Sideways. So Martin Odegaard sucked off at 55 minutes.
I should think so too, because he's absolutely abysmal, Martin Odegaard.
You disagree? Because for me, we go for it every game.
It is Adam Partridge. The number one aim in elite sports is to win.
We went for it today, but man, what's happened was so good that Manchester United, Man City, Liverpool, they know we're the best team in the league, so they come and put 10 behind the ball. So it's one thing when you've got Everton doing it, and Arteta, credit to him, he's got a set piece coach, and that's how we unlock it.
Yeah, but you keep showing them on the TV. I mean, do you see other clubs do that? Keep showing the set piece coach on the TV? No, you don't. So I find that proper weird to people. I'm not going to lie.
First goal from a set piece, then they have to come out. And I said today, if we score first, we'll win the game. But this time we scored first. It wasn't a set piece, but we scored first.
Yeah, but it counts for fuck all, mate, because your side didn't get over the line.
And we didn't kick on. A silly mistake from Zubimendi. And I picked him.
Again, blame your manager, mate.
This season, me and you, Dan, have had disputes about whether he's been a great signing or an okay signing or what. But Zubimendi today.
Abysmal. Go on, call him out, mate. Go on, I'm waiting. Call him out. Let's see you got it in you.
Anyway, Zubimendi today gives away the ball very poor. Once they score that goal, you make the game cagey. You've got to remember, Arsenal, Man United, they've not beaten us there for like 7 years, right?
Well, you can hold that expeditiously because Carrick came there with a game plan and your manager didn't.
It's our first loss at the Emirates. First time it's been sorted.
Oh well, never mind, hey. Big up to you, Iron Disciple. Bosh. Big up, mate. Good evening. Good morning to you, should I say. Thank you for joining me this morning, mate. Much appreciated.
3 goals there in a hell of a long time. And today.
Oh, yeah. When's the last time your side conceded 3 goals at home? Go on. I'm waiting. Yeah, because they're sellouts, mate. They think, oh, we got to defend Mikel Arteta because we won't receive our payment. I mean, fuck out of here, man. Call your manager out, mate. Like what I did with Ruben Amorim. So many times I called him out. But you have an agenda. No, I do not. It's because I want what's best for Michael Walker at the end of the day.
It just felt like once it went 2-2, there was only going to be one winner. We're going to take the roof off the Emirates. We're going to win that game. We probably wouldn't have even deserved it, but we didn't. And
you didn't. Even if you got a draw today, mate, it would have papered over the cracks.
They scored 2 great goals today, Dorgo and Kumba, right? But they only scored them goals by getting the space. We gave them space today, and I've said before, we don't.
You did. Again, blame your manager, mate.
Win the league this season. It will not be because of our defensive midfield.
Again, it'd be down to your naive manager why you don't win the league this season. Absolutely, Adam Partridge. I don't have a wooden spoon on me, but again, I'll use a ruler. Wooden spoon on the both of you, yeah? Get out of there, man.
When they all around each other in the dressing room, they'll be looking at the attackers that you haven't done enough. I thought Saka was good today, right? And I feel like he needs a little bit.
Really? You thought Saka was good enough today? I thought most of the game he was anonymous, mate.
And I've said this time and time again. I feel like once we get Kai Havertz back.
But you're a Man United fan, so your opinion doesn't matter. But I'm a true football fan, and I give a fair assessment to these football teams.
Listen, people will laugh at this, but 23-24 season.
Yeah, of course. You deserve to be laughed at, honestly.
After the Dubai break, we won 17 out of 19 games.
And what? Yeah? Was it good enough to win you a league title after all these years? No, it fucking hasn't been.
From midfield to up top, he scored 12 goals, and for me, he's up.
And what? Yeah? Again, you won a trophy in 6 years. No, you haven't.
Firmino, he makes players better. He makes Saka better. He makes Martinelli better. He makes Trossard better.
But we were talking about Kai Havertz with the injuries that he's had. What Kai Havertz?
And what? Yeah? Injuries is just an excuse. If you got a team what's capable of winning the Premier League title, you can handle even with injuries.
We're going to get back in that question mark as well.
But there's another thing, Dan, that me and you have sat there and tossed out Gyökeres. But really, when he plays in the team...
Go on, call him out, because he's not been good enough. Go on, mate, call him out.
We win games of football. And today he didn't start, and Jesus started, and he done fuck all. All he done was keep getting offside.
And yet, you Arsenal fans think it's Jesus is better than Gyökeres. I'm down here, man.
Sometimes it's, what's that thing they call it?
Arsenal under George won the league in 1991, conceding only 16 goals. Exactly.
Memory where you have rose-tinted glasses, you remember things better than they were.
He started against Liverpool, he started against Forest now.
Who did?
Gyökeres.
Yeah, that is true. But he started against Chelsea and he scored in the Carabao Cup. And you're right, he did start those games. But in most games that he started, we have won. And look, Jesus today was abysmal. He was not good enough.
I'm fair play. I'll give you that one because he wasn't good enough today, Gabriel Jesus. He was anonymous.
The team today was not good enough. But what I will say to you is, if you don't support us when we're losing, when we have our trials and tribulations, don't you dare support us when we're going to win that Premier League. Don't you dare.
Like, really, you're convinced your side's going to win the Premier League? Really? Because what I've seen, I'm not too convinced because Man City can easily flick a switch like that and go on the huge winning run. Yeah, 2004, that's crazy work, Adam Partridge. Nearly 22 years ago.
Right now, we need everyone to get behind Arsenal Football Club, to get behind Mikel Arteta, to get behind.
Yeah, the realistic fans will, but the brown envelopes were just thinking, oh, we'll defend Mikel Arteta. Oh, we're not allowed to call him out because we won't receive our payments. It just goes to show that these fans have fallen in for the PR.
Players, because we're still in a fantastic position. We are 4 points clear in the Premier League.
Really? You're in a fantastic position. You should be about 14 points clear right now.
We are top of the Champions League. We are one.
And what? You think you're going to win it by playing this way? No, you're fucking not.
In the final with the Carabao Cup, and all is to play for. So keep believing, and I still think this team will win at least 2 trophies this season.
Really, with this manager, you think your team's going to win 2 trophies? You'll be lucky you win 1, mate. Seriously.
Next game is away at Leeds in the Premier League. How are you feeling about that game?
No, it's going to be fucking rough. Leeds.
I agree, because Leeds have really turned their form around recently.
3 o'clock in a row. It's going to be rough, but I expect us to go there and get the job done 2-0. I expect us to go on a run now, win 4 or 5 games. Manchester City have to go and play Spurs away and Liverpool away now in the next 2 games. And of course, everyone's talking about Man City. Aston Villa got a massive win today, Dan. Away at Newcastle 1-0. That's a big win for Villa.
But Newcastle have been absolutely abysmal this season. I mean, whenever they're in the Champions League, they seem to struggle in the Premier League.
After losing at home to Everton. But I just feel like that we'll get more points. Was it 2?
Really? You think you're going to get a lot more points to you? Not with this manager's tactics. You got no chance.
2-0 you just told me. I think we'll get more points than Villa and City between now and the end of the season. So I actually think we'll win the league by 7 or 10 points. When it comes to it. But today is a really disappointing day. The players let the fans down today because Arsenal Man United is a massive rivalry, right? And they let us down today. But look, critics of Man United, they've just gone and they beat Manchester City, they beat Arsenal.
I mean, fair play to you saying credit to Manchester United. I'll give you that one.
I expect you guys to be excited, but you're getting excited to finish 6th because you're not in the Carabao Cup, you're not in the FA Cup, you're not in Europe.
Yeah, but we're only playing 1 game a week, mate. If we carry on playing good under Michael Carrick, we'll finish about 4th or 5th.
You're going to finish 5th, 6th, 4th at best, maybe 7th, who knows? So, this is like your cup final. Good luck, y'all.
Nada. We do not celebrate not winning trophies, mate. We're not like that. As a Manchester United fan, I am absolutely disgusted we're not winning a trophy this season.
Good luck for the rest of the season, but we'll be partying in May.
Really? You'll be partying in May? Okay, mate, we'll wait and see.
That's that.
Delusional, honestly. Let's have a listen to what Stricto has to say. He's another Arsenal fan.
Pathetic.
He says Man United rather leads to Spurs than to United. You not forget, mate, how big this rivalry was in the early 2000s. Don't forget, in the late 90s and early 2000s, us two used to be big rivals, mate. Yeah, go on. Let's see what Stricto's got to say. Personally, I don't have an issue with Stricto because I've not watched a lot of him, so it's going to be interesting to see what he has to say. But Igao is so deluded, people. Let's get it right here, people, yeah? Let's absolutely get the narrative right. 20 likes, people. Thank you very much. That's absolutely unbelievable.
Absolutely pathetic, bro. City won, Villa won. This was your time. This was the perfect game to show what you're really about. And you know what you did? You showed us what you're really about. I went from strict to strict to strict. Understand? Only person.
Hang on, I'll turn that down because I don't want to get copywritten.
Welcome back to the channel. Big Street through here. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe, whatever it is that these other YouTubers tell you to do. But did it for me. Match reactions. Arsenal 2, Man United 3. I'm almost sat here embarrassed, bro. Embarrassed by that performance.
I mean, fair play for saying that was an embarrassing performance, Stricto, because that was by your side, mate.
Ashamed of the performance, disgusted by the results, but it was there all along, bro. The signs have been there. If you're talking about...
Oh, yeah, fair play. Again, they've been weaning it and weaning it. Yeah, I know, Adam Partridge. You know, I can carry on going for a while yet.
Mentality. Talking about 2 games where we draw 0-0.
This is going to be the last Arsenal fan I listen to, and then we'll get on to our fan base.
We draw to Liverpool 0-0 in a game we should go win. We draw 0-0 to Nottingham Forest, a game we should be winning. And then you come here.
Yeah, I agree. You should be winning against Nottingham Forest. I mean, Forest have been abysmal this season.
Man United, our biggest rival. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. I don't care for Tottenham. This is my rivals, bro.
See, standards. He knows how much this Manchester United and Arsenal match means to him.
My rivals, just Saturday manager. Prior to the City game, anyone, pick any fixture of United and you can pick anyone to beat them.
I mean, if we had Drew Van Hammer in charge still, no doubt about it, we would have lost this game.
Anyone to beat them. Undefeated at home, United rock up, and we absolutely just fold and fucking hide. Fold and hide. I'm getting fed up with this now. How many times can I back this team? How many times can I back this manager? But at the end of the day, bro, we have to...
Yeah, it's a big game, Adam Partridge. That's huge, mate.
Look ourselves in the face and say, Ox, do you not really want to win this thing?
I mean, if you want to win the Premier League, Stricto, your team is making hard work of it.
Do you not really want to win this thing?
What I'm seeing, no, because each time Man City drop points, Arsenal are not taking advantage.
Lacking control, lacking emotional control of the game.
Yeah, where was the urgency?
You got a goal, we got a goal up. That seemed like the worst thing that could have happened to us is scoring. That was the worst thing that could have happened to us. Sky Sports even put up a stats. When Arsenal go a goal up, they don't lose.
Who cares about the stats? It's about winning the game at the end of the day, isn't it? Yeah, you gotta win the game.
I'm there thinking, all right, this is good. Boom. Absolutely bowled it.
Yeah, your side are bottle jobs. Now, be interested to see if this fan calls out his manager.
We failed, we flopped, we folded, bro. All the Fs. All the fucking Fs, bro. Who does this fall on?
Go on, say it. Say it. Mikel Arteta, Stricto. Go on.
Manager, the players. Odegaard was asked today in his interview. Was it tense? Did you lot start to fold it? He's like, no.
I wouldn't listen to what that scrub has to say.
Oh, we weren't tense. We just went up to start. That's a fucking lie, bro. You lot was tense. Misplacing passes. Even that, you're gaslighting, bro. I know what I was seeing out there. I was seeing a team, I was seeing a team that was just not trying to impose and make a statement. United are fighting for top 4, by the way. When we're fighting for top 4, we don't go to places away and put up statement performances. But we're the one fighting for fucking titles, bro.
I mean, as a Manchester United fan, I'd love us to be fighting for titles, but I know deep down we're not there yet, people.
Do you not know the relevance of this fucking fixture? Vieira, Keane.
I mean, back in them days, Roy Keane, Patrick Vieira, literally having a bust up in the tunnel, No hugs and kisses these days, like what you get all down to social media. No. Back then, that was a proper rivalry. Like, not looking at each other, ready to go to war with each other. I mean, I miss them days of football.
Seaman, Schmeichel, Ian Wright, Andy Cole.
Yeah, Roy Keane, absolutely amazing, Adam Partridge.
The mentality is pathetic. This is not a mentality of a team that wants to win the league, bro. This is an upset. Losing to Man United today is an upset. This is not supposed to happen. They haven't beat us since 2017.
No, Man United currently stars and their parents delighted by the place and the rebound with Michael Carrick. I wouldn't be at all surprised. Like how Roy Keane talks, Josh, mate. He has high standards, mate. Yeah, because he cares about us, Adam Partridge.
8-9 years, bro. They look so comfortable out there. We weren't created.
Yeah, we did look comfortable because, again, your manager, naive tactics being too negative and pragmatic. In December, the Portuguese spots Italian United Wombies, including striker Obi and Harry Amas, saying there's a feeling of entitlement that we have at our club. Just goes to show that I'm delighted this fraud is out of our football club. Seriously.
Weren't making it nasty. Weren't exciting. Again, set piece. So many players have blood.
I mean, you're not going to keep getting away with it relying on set pieces. Eventually, you were always going to get punished. It's as simple as that at the end of the day. The source said Carrick has been a regular in the training grounds, following the progress of his son. He is a lovely, welcoming guy, always his sign for everyone. Parents were applied to Amarin. Got this on Twitter.
What's on their hands today?
Appalled by Amarin. 100%. He was part of the issue, mate.
1,000 lashes. Zuby fuck.
I mean, he was a bully towards Kobe Maino. 100%. Oh, he was a fraud, Adam Partridge. An absolute fraud.
King Mendy, bro. 1,000 lashes for.
Oh, fair play to you calling out Super Mendy because he needs to be held accountable for literally gifting Manchester United that goal to Cunha.
1,000 lashes. I can't believe you're not taking risk, but you're losing the ball in a non-risk. I can't get my head around it, bro. I can't get my head around it. It's not even like you lost the ball trying to go forward. You lost the ball going backwards, being safe. Seatbelt on. 20 miles an hour. And only do you crash the car, you go flying out the windscreen with your seatbelt on 20 miles an hour. What are you playing at? We've conceded what? 6 goals?
Yeah, hopefully we get an experience, Andrew. But wouldn't surprising this board Adam Partridge keep monitoring Michael Carrick's performance and they give him the full-time job. And yet again, you know what's going to happen? Will be job for the boys. Think, I'll come to Manchester United, we'll give you a job, we're a nice environment. And being permanent manager, it will all go south for Michael Carrick. I don't want to go down that road again, being job for the boys.
At the Emirates prior, and 2 of them was from your mistakes. Why are you not learning?
Yeah, it's not going well for Thomas Frank at the moment, is it, Red Devil BC?
What are you not learning? Odegaard, captain.
Oh dear God, he's not good enough to be your captain, mate.
Keeping everything safe. The ball's out there. The ball's there to be made. Pass it. Trossard, the same with you. The ball's there to put in the box. Put it in the box. Saliba interview. I heard the other day. Oh, I don't want to leave this season without nothing in my pockets. Nothing in my pockets. Then fucking play like you want something in your pockets then. Arteta. What are you...
I don't mind him as a caretaker manager until the end of the season, but I just know if we appoint him full time, it's going to be a disaster.
Telling the boys at half time, your changes did not make, and it didn't really matter. I don't care. The changes didn't really matter, bro. The changes didn't matter. They didn't bring anything. All right, okay, I get it. Marino scored, but outside of that, there was nothing. There was nothing to it. Marino scored, but then Marino gets hassled up the pitch. Cunha takes the ball and scores. Eze, look what United's number 10's doing. Look what my number 10's doing. I didn't see Eze once. I can call for Odegaard's head. And you can say, oh, you know what? Eze starts over Odegaard. But then, bruv, this guy just lets the game just go past him. Eze, you got to realize, you're at Arsenal now. You're not longer at Crystal Palace. Yeah? You're no longer at Crystal Palace. Get settled in ASAP. Let it all work out. That moment is gone now. The moment is gone. You're not an imposter, bro. You are at Arsenal. It still seems like you're still shocked by the move. Someone in the fucking comments has said should have let him go fucking Tottenham. Should have let him go Tottenham. Absolutely pathetic. Absolutely pathetic, bro. City won, Villa won. This was your time.
I mean, fair play to admitting your team were pathetic because they were strict out, mate.
The perfect game to show what you're really about. And you know what you did? You showed us what you're really about. I'm fed up with it, bro. I'm fed up with it. I can back this team. Yes, I know I might be reactionary. I've taken time to really think about it.
No, you're not reactionary. To be fair, Stricto, you're talking facts, mate. Michael Carrick's 5 games United manager, 2-0 versus Emery, Villarreal 1-1 versus Tuchel Chelsea 3-2, Arteta's Arsenal 2-0, Guardiola City 3-2, Arteta's Arsenal.
4 points clear. But let's talk about the performance. Points over performance until the performance isn't bringing points. Then we got to start looking at the performance. Why do
you do? Again, you need to hold your manager accountable.
We play such low-risk football.
Yeah, I know, right? Why do you play such low-risk football? I don't understand it.
Why?
Because you got the players, but again, Mikel Arteta is holding your sides back. Let's get it right. Yes, and Jez don't like Stricto. Of course, Jez and Stricto had that clash recently. That's right, actually.
We've got the players.
I don't hardly watch him, Geezer, but I'm just listening to him, what he has to say about this game. That's all.
We got a full squad. The bench was stacked. What the fuck? What are we not doing? Low risk football. Sideways, backwards. Fucking David Reyes having more touches than some of our midfielders. This isn't good enough. And now you gotta go to Leeds. Away to Leeds. High-flying Leeds.
Welcome back, Mob. Welcome back in. Yeah, I'm just listening to some of your fans, mate.
it's a combination of the manager and the players. You might say it's strict on protecting our.
Oh yeah, I mean against Aston Villa women, it was 1-1 most of the game, and then Our Lady team took a total charge the last 20 minutes. We ended up beating them 4-1. See, Our Ladies are landing it right now.
There again, he's protecting our again, but bro,
I that's okay, Bob, but don't worry, bloody autocorrect. But I agree with you, you know, Cunha's goal and Dorgu's goal, absolute world class.
I'm sorry, if you want to win the league, ultimately it's the players that fucking have to go on the pitch to do it. It's the
Again, blame your manager because he's not getting the best out of these players.
players. Where I blame the manager is his lack of ability to change things,
Oh, good, he is blaming the manager. Good.
to get us playing, to get us going in certain moments, in certain games. That's where I blame the manager. But ultimately, bro, it rests on those man he picks to go on the pitch. He's saying this is a time for us to stick together, which might be the message. It's all airy-fairy and lovely to hear. It's a time to stick together. Bruv, 22 years, 21 years, 22 years, bro. How much more sticking do you want me to be doing, bro? At this time, you're turning me into a Velcro. The fans want this. Do the players and the management want it? I can't accept losing to I just cannot accept losing to Man United. I can't accept it. I'd rather lose to Tottenham than Man United. I'd rather lose to Tottenham than Man United. I'm fucking home, bro. I'm home. What are we doing here?
Okay, that is the end of his rants. So let's have a listen to. Who should we listen to next? Holly, a Manchester United fan. Let's get on to Manchester United fans now, people. So I guess you're eager to hear from them. Manchester United fans watching, of course.
Hello, everybody. I am absolutely buzzing. I cannot believe what we have just witnessed. I cannot believe what we've just
Nor can I, Holly. I cannot believe it either.
Witnessed. I genuinely am in total and utter shock. I really, really am. Not only because we've gone to the Emirates and we've beat Arsenal away from home, in what fashion we've done it as well. We've made them look like they should be nowhere near the top of the league.
Again, because their manager took that negative approach, Holly.
Goals that they scored were incredibly scrappy. One of them was an own goal. Second one should never have gone in. How many times did we have to clear that, by the way? That's the only thing is we need to be more, we need to be stronger in the box with messy situations like that. But who cares? Who cares? The thing I am buzzing about the most is that Manchester United have yet again, I don't know why I've just said yet again, but Manchester United have actually shown us that when they need to win, they can. The pressure is insane off of last week. We found ourselves in a position this week that if we win this game today, we are top four. We are top four. We're sat in top four now. We're sat in fourth place. We're above Chelsea. We're above Liverpool. We are sat in top four with no games in hand for any team. 23 games played for both teams. We are sat at top four. These are things we haven't been able to say or fight for in a long time, especially in the fashion that we just have. The fashion that we have just fought for our position currently is incredible. It's absolutely incredible, and you should enjoy it. We should enjoy it. We deserve to enjoy this. My biggest worry about going into this game was, can we make the most of it when we need to? Can we... Last week was fine. We won that game against City last week, and it was fine because we were the underdogs. And when Manchester United are expected to bring up a result like that, they often do it. They often don't do it, I mean. But when Manchester United go into a game and they're not expected to get anything out of it. We do. We somehow get these things out of games. That's why today, again, there's a little bit of... I don't feel like there was the same going into it last week. We went into last week and everyone was like, look, if you can keep it under 5, United have done well. This week, there was an expectation because of how we played last week. 2-2 for Carrick, and the hardest 2 games of the season, by the way. The hardest 2 games of the season. 2 games that Amorim could not get done. 3-0 against City, we lost with Amorim. 1-0 at home, we lost against Arsenal on the first game of the season, which was probably one of our better performances. But Carrick today, he managed that game perfectly. That game was managed by Carrick and the players absolutely perfectly. From the minute that we started, we all knew that Arsenal were going to go out really, really strong. They were going to let United know, you aren't taking this first 20 minutes. We're not going to let you build confidence, blah, 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 whatever. United didn't only do something that they haven't done all season, and that's let the game play out. United were happy to let Arsenal have that first 20 minutes. And by the way, in that first 20 minutes, when Arsenal looked really, really good, one clear-cut chance that Lamb saved. One. I'll take that any day. I will take that any day. And then after that, against the run of play or the scrappiness of the middle of seeing which team's going to hold the possession or try and take control of this game, we then concede a shitty goal that it was a nothing chance. It wasn't even a half chance. It was a nothing chance that Arsenal scored that goal from. Didn't even come from an Arsenal player. So these things happen. It's a high intensity game. There's nerves. There's obviously United players are coming out. This is their second game in charge. Second game in being under charge of a new manager. It was always going to happen. It was always a big situation. I am very, very pleased with how we managed that first 20 minutes. At the end of the day, you could have qualms about United being under the cosh so much in that first 20 minutes. But look, you're against top of the league. No matter what, I know Arsenal haven't been in the best of form the last couple of weeks, but you're against top of the league nonetheless, away from home as well. And your second game under a new manager. That's incredible.
A team who's not lost a game all season, and then Manchester United show up and they have their first home defeat of the season.
That is incredible. We looked really, really well structured. We looked like we wanted to win the game.
Yeah, because Michael Carrick had set us up well, unlike Mikel Arteta.
Dangerous on the attack. We looked dangerous on the ball. We looked like Arsenal couldn't really get a sniff, and that's why they scored that second goal. I would have liked us to control the game in terms of set pieces a little bit better. I think we gave away too many set pieces, especially corners, knowing how shit and scrappy Arsenal are at corners anyway. We all knew that they were going to score from one of them. But when that second goal went in, I really did think to myself, and I said it on stream, I was raging, not because Arsenal had scored, but because they'd scored in the manner that they did. They scored against the run of play again. They didn't deserve it. And it annoyed me because the way that they celebrated that goal was as if, we're going to go get another one now, we're going to go get another one. They got sat down and they got what they deserved. They got what they deserved because they didn't have the heart, they didn't have the personality, they didn't have the fight, they didn't have the character, they didn't have the skill. They didn't have the Cunhas that was going to go and slot the ball in the corner a minute later after the ball went in. They don't have that. They didn't have that. And a better team won today. We were the better team. We had the better players. We had the fight for the game.
Yeah.
And we were just incredible again. Every player did their job again today. They really, really did. And I'm buzzing for Carrick.
It's because Michael Carrick is playing the back four. Why was Ruben Amorim not doing this?
I am absolutely buzzing for Carrick. That man he deserves that today because he managed that game perfectly throughout. Correct subs, correct starting lineup.
I just know what's going to happen. We're going to win a lot of matches and he'll end up getting a full-time job. And once he gets appointed as permanent manager, we'll go back to being absolutely shit again.
He took a punt on Harry Maguire last game against City. He took a punt on Harry Maguire again today. Phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. The presence that Harry Maguire has when he can play like that is unbelievable. You don't don't even get the likes of like Martinez is a quality centre back. He's a strong little pit bull. He really is. He bleeds United. He's a strong pit bull. No, I wouldn't want to go up against Martinez. But Martinez is probably the preferred centre-back that players would go man-to-man with because of that presence that Harry Maguire has. So fair play to Harry Maguire, fair play to Michael Carrick. Bruno Fernandes was marked out of the game today by Zubamendi, but it didn't matter. When Bruno had the ball, it was good. Kobbie Mainoo today as well was incredible. That man has bundles of talent, absolutely bundles of talent. The way he can find himself and find his way out of these really tricky situations, I am in awe of. I really, really am. And everybody deserves their pundits today. Everybody does. Dorgu is incredible. What a goal from Dorgu. What a goal from Dorgu. And I hope that he embraces that feeling of scoring an absolute wonder goal like that for Manchester United away from home against top of the league. We were phenomenal. Cunha coming on did his job absolutely perfectly. And Mbeumo, I felt sorry for him up top in the first half, but took his chance when he needed to. Ahmad was man for man battling every single chance he got. Dallo did very little wrong today. Martinez, brilliant. Lamans, brilliant. If that header from Zubamendi went in the first 20 minutes or 25 minutes or whatever, different game. Saka's shot. What other keeper is getting down that quickly and saving that? Bar maybe Donnarumma. That was an incredible save. Nobody would have expected Saka to hit that with the velocity that he struck that ball. And yeah, fair play to Lamans. He came out, he commanded his area absolutely perfectly. He was an aerial presence in every...
Yeah, like I said, the goal what we conceded when it got back to 2-2, I'm not blaming Lamans because the thing is, he had a lot of bodies around him and yeah, he's put in a difficult position, but during the game he made a couple fantastic saves.
Every corner that Arsenal had, he punched away more than he didn't in that game, and there was a lot of corners. So I'm buzzing for Lamans as well. But yeah, my big plaudits today is for Carrick. Big plaudits today. It is not easy to go to the Emirates against an absolutely machine-drilled team like Arsenal. Arteta basically commands every single pass that Arsenal make. To go to the Emirates today, and the support that Arsenal have, I know they were silent for about 60 minutes. They were silent from when they went 1-1 to when it was 2-2. Then they realised, oh wow, we actually do have a voice. Let's get it out. But up until that point, they were silent. Yeah, I was so happy. I was so happy we got what we deserved. And is this the turning point? Is this the turning point for United now? Can we build from this? We have no reason.
Don't get too carried away, Holly. I'm happy that we've won the last 2 games, but we have to do it against Fulham and carry on this momentum.
To be able to build from this. We've seen what they can do. As always, this is really outlining to me that this must have been an Amorim issue.
Yeah, because the players didn't get on well with his system, Holly. It's as simple as that.
The players not gelling, players not doing what they're supposed to do, the players not doing their jobs, players not being able to do their jobs. This system suits us so much more. Suits our players individually so much more.
Yeah, because they're playing a back four, and that's the Manchester United way.
Carrick said it just before the game as well when I was on the watch along, that the players are buzzing for this. Like, to be buzzing for a game like this in probably some very cagey form that we've had since the beginning of the season is incredible. It's absolutely incredible to be looking forward to a game like this. I'm so happy. I'm really happy. And I hope you guys are too, because we deserve it.
Yeah, I'm buzzing, Holly. I'm absolutely buzzing.
Each player today was absolutely incredible. Yeah, midfield again, Casemiro and Mainoo would have had a massive job on their hands today. Not only to stop what we outlined last week of that cutting in. Obviously, we know Saka likes to cut in, and he was only able to do it once. We know that Trossard likes to cut in. I don't think he was even able to do that and get a shot off. So they did that perfectly again today, not taking anything away from the fullbacks. It's definitely a 2-man job to be able to stop that for 90 minutes. But buzzing with that again today from the midfield. And not only did they have that job to do, but they had a very, very strong midfield three of Declan Rice, who was immense again. I can't stand him. He's got a punchable face. I'd love to punch his face in because he's...
Oh, brutal, Holly, because I would actually like Declan Rice in this Manchester United team because I think he'd be a fantastic player. You know, he would be creating this and that.
So good. I always think if a rival team thinks or hates one of your players, it's because they're good. That's why so many people hate Bruno Fernandes. But yeah,
true, they do.
Declan Rice was immense again today. We shut him down as much as we possibly could. And Zubamendi looked shy. He looked shy. Odegaard, did he even play? To be able to do that with two that are sitting, by the way, Casemiro and Mainu are doing basically three people's jobs, but there's two of them. To be able to do that was incredible, was really, really, really good. And obviously what they've been told to do suits them personally. Mainu is on absolute fire. That was a risk as well by Carrick last week. Mainu coming straight in for 90 minutes.
I mean, that could have been an absolute disaster, you know, because Mainu has hardly played, but against Man City, he's absolutely fantastic.
He hasn't really played a lot this season. He is now showing why he should have been played. The kid is phenomenal. He is phenomenal.
He is, but yet the last manager, who's an absolute bully towards Mainu, just was not interested in picking him. So I'm glad he's got to fuck out this football club.
And obviously, just want to give a quick minute to obviously Casemiro coming out midweek, and it will be his last season in a Manchester United shirt. And I just hope that he can keep this form up because it really does show.
Yeah, it'd be a nice send off, wouldn't it, if Casemiro can keep this up?
Reason why we brought him in, and I hope he can do us that job and do himself proud and do his United career proud until the end of the season, because if he carries on like he is, he really does deserve it, and he will go down as a Manchester United huge Manchester United player. So yeah, I'm really, really happy. I cannot believe it. I can't believe the situation that we're in. If you'd have told me before the City game that we would beat City, I genuinely, I could cry. I could actually cry. I could cry. Because I just feel like we've had such a shit few weeks. We've had such a shit transitional period of losing.
Yeah, honestly, it's been literally, you know, so bad. But hey, we're hopefully going in the right direction now. Do not like what Ruben Amorim did to him, Josh Tate. Nowhere near sustainable, Adam Partridge.
Up and down form of losing Amorim, not knowing where we're going. We don't even have a replacement to the end of the season. It's so shit being in that position. How much we love football. Watching that week in, week out, seeing the emotion being drained from you. Like when Arsenal went 2-2 today, I thought, fuck, like, this is, I just feel so shit. It feels so shit.
I mean, when they got back to 2-2, I was thinking, oh, here we go, you know, possibly they're going to go on to get a couple more goals. But hey, what a fucking goal by Cunha to respond straight away.
I can't even explain to you the emotion that you feel when that happens, when the team that you're so passionate about don't get the result that they either deserve or you just want so badly. Like, we just want it so badly.
I do, because it's the standards I hold, Holly.
And they wanted it so badly today. So that's what I'm just so pleased that they can match us for once. They can match our want for our team to be successful, and that's all that matters. That is why we're here. That's why we're all here. But to be proud of United again 2 times in 2 weeks is fucking immense. It's an immense feeling. I'm absolutely over the moon. So yeah, thank you all for watching. I just want to have a quick look at who we've got next.
Fulham, Holly, we have next.
I can't remember.
Sunday afternoon at 2 p.m. live on Sky Sports.
Fully who we've got next, but I think something along the lines of Fulham.
Yeah, correct, Holly. You're right. It's Fulham.
So yeah, United Sunday 1st of Feb against Fulham at 2 o'clock. Please join me for the watch along for that. I really, really do look forward to that. That will be, we're not writing that off, by the way, either. I know we're at home, but Fulham will be a tough game. Fulham are on a good run of form. We know that the individual talent Fulham have, so that won't be an easy game. It won't be 3 points guaranteed, not in the slightest. And this will be just as big of a test as today was and as last week was. We have to keep this up now. We have to.
We do, Holly. I agree. I said this all along. We have to keep this going.
Please, United, please get me to Champions League football next season. Please.
Monday night game, Adam Partridge. Well, that's good news, because you know what that means? That'll be a live watch along, mate. Because I'm free on Monday nights.
Don't let us down, please. Get me Champions League football. Imagine the talent that we're going to attract as well this summer. Imagine the talent that we will attract this summer if we get Champions League football. Who would have thought it? Who would have thought coming into the season that Manchester United, 23 games in, by the way, would be in this position? We're halfway through the season and we're in top four, above Liverpool, above Chelsea, and now it's up.
Yeah, so you can hold that expeditiously there, Paul. We're above you.
Us to lose. So please, United, build on from this. This feeling should be giving those players goosebumps. It should be giving these players the most unbelievable adrenaline rush. Because I have it right now. I was just literally trying not to get into. I was trying not to.
I mean, what was happening under Ruben Amorim after we? I think it's after we drew to Leeds or lost to Leeds. You know, I literally checked out from this season, and when we went out in the FA Cup. But now, with Michael Carrick in charge until the end of the season, you know, I feel more into it now.
In tears. I was just trying not to be in tears. It is incredible. It is absolutely incredible. This feeling is unmatched. When your team can do you so proud like that, it is absolutely unmatched. And I hope you all feel it too. Any Arsenal fans watching this, have some of that. We'll never die.
Yeah, you can hold that expeditiously.
We'll never die. We'll never die. We'll never die. You got what you deserved at the end of the day. You did. You got what you deserved. United deserved to win that game.
Yeah, because their manager was naive, Holly. I agree.
So, yeah. Thank you guys for watching. Just a quick shout out as well. This week we did pass 2,000 subscribers. I just want to say...
make sure you're subscribing to Holly, people. I'm going to put her link in the live chat.
Hello.
Where is she? Holly, where is she? Where's she to? I'm going to put her link in the live chat. So make sure you're subscribing to Holly, people. Oh, great. I can't even fucking get onto my live chat again. Get on here, YouTube app. Seriously. Needs a wooden spoon, that does. Where is it? When I can, people, I will post Holly's link in the live chat. There we go. There we go. Yeah, Arsenal fans just won't call it out, will they, Adam Partridge? Well, not the brown envelopes. The real ones do, but not the brown envelopes. Yeah, they should call out their manager. They need the wooden spoon for that, Adam Partridge, because it just goes to show Adam Partridge they have no standards whatsoever, mate. Right, let's listen to... Who should we listen to next? I know who we're going to listen to. Flying Pig United. Flying Pig United, here we go. The legend. In fact, actually, people, let's do what I usually do each stream. Well, many streams as possible. Should we see who's getting a membership this morning? Who's that lucky one this morning, people? Who's it going to be? We're about to find out, people. Who is it going to be? Who's that lucky one this morning? One membership gifted. Tony. He's been a member before. Big up to you, Tony Larson, who got gifted the membership. So let's listen to Flying Pig United's people.
We've kicked off, guys. Let me get the timer up. Everyone, thank you for joining us. Smash the like button. Get yourself in there and subscribe to the channel if you're new. It says, do you give Maguire a contract extension? Mate, I don't just give Maguire a contract extension. I give Maguire a new house, his own personal...
A new house. Wow. It sounds like you are impressed with Maguire's turnaround in form. I mean, fair play to him. He is putting in a decent shift recently. Even though I'm not his biggest fan, he is doing a decent job.
Assistant, I'll give him, keys to the city. Give him a go on Mrs. P. Whatever it takes, mate. The guy's fucking legend, isn't he? Although they are turning on the old NFL tactics already here. Look at this shit. Blue 42, blue 42. Huh? You didn't become a United fan watching shit football like this. Nothing has changed, has it? Oh, for fuck's sake, taking it. It's been one freaking game under Carrick here. Goodness me, we were all foaming at the metaphorical gash after the last performance line in one game. Yes, okay, they've been doing us over here. Last 5 minutes, we've actually had 77% possession at the Emirates. Is that really that bad for fuck's sake? Come on, give us a little bit of time. Okay, we are shy. It's going to take several years, not days or months, until we're back to where we rightfully belong, which is at the very top of the heat. But right now, yes, we are absolutely languishing down with the garbage bags somewhere in the middle, mate, and it's awful. But, you can't expect him to come in and wave a magic wand and just be an amazing team like when he was here, just overnight. It's preposterous, lad. It's a dodgy looking moment, though. Saka picks it up in our box. Watch out, it's a chance. Odegaard shot. Oh, go off of that thing! You pitted, wanking, guffin pieces of shite!
Oh, Flying Pig United. He never fails to amaze, does he, people?
It's good to know G, I think, from the butcher. Oh, my God. It's got to hit off the fucking meat cleaver. Oh, no. It's shit, guys. United, okay, we were riding on that their last 15 minutes, to be fair. Arsenal getting lots of set pieces, lots of chances. Bollocks. Saka's picked that one up. He shouldn't be getting the ball in there, to be fair. Odegaard's in the shit out of his feet. Nobody's really marking up Odegaard or even thinking about him whatsoever. And he's...
Odegaard. When I see him in the lineup, to me, he's not scary at all. If anything, he's making this Arsenal team slower.
Got free rein to just pop one off, and I think it's come off the butcher's meat cleaver. What a fucking shatter. Oh, look at this. Ball to the back post. Saka, that's it's Dorgu's header, really, that leaves us exposed. But look, there's two shirts on him. Cassie and Dorgu, you've got to win that challenge. Saka's got a free pass. Even look, he just slots it through the middle of them. Poor defending that by Dorgu and Cassie. And also Luke Shaw and co. Not picking up Odegaard. Nobody's there.
Quite a long time now, Arden Partridge. Over 10 years.
Mainu, that's your man. Cobby! That's your man, Cobby! Cobby Mainu. Should have got him, but he's just nowhere. Phil. It's shite. It's really static defending. It's rubbish stuff. It's a freebie, that one. You're really saying Carrick shite after 2 games. And one of which is away at basically the near champions. Goodness me. We need to we need to change our goalposts a little bit here, guys. Just a little bit. Mona the Vampire. Big mistake, Bardo! And Bono! Yes! Fucking having you absolute complete Arsenal and notice. What did I tell you, guys? They're bottle jobs. When they can see the fucking winning line, their Arsenal starts to go like this. Arsenal is with a 20-bomb time, mate. And they shut it. It's a mistake in the back. Super Mendy, you fucking had your pants down. Fuck off. Yes, that's right. What's all this pretty big bonnet?
Excuse me. Flying Pig United. Absolute legends, people.
DBS, Arsenal coming to here. Your team's shite. We're shite defending, are we? Look at your monstrosities at the back, mate. The bottling is in full of...
I do, yeah. She was good, wasn't she, Adam Partridge?
Oh, You still got to put it away. He's won it high up there, you know. He's buried down a goal. He's being closed down by the defender. He's absolutely flummoxed down a red. It's a great take by Brian and Playbo. Let's have some positivity here. Let's get a hashtag I believe in.
I believe, guys.
Bruno Fernandes now. Dorgu, go on, Mason! Oh! Patrick Dorgu! What an absolute fucking banger! It's insane! It's a fucking absolute wonder strike there! On the half volley, it's almost quite as that banger that he's got the other week. But this one's even fucking better, mate! He's banged it right to the top bit! And Ahmad pounds down in appreciation of the majesty of that fucking left foot there! It was an absolute hit-up from Patrick Dorgu! Oh my goodness! What a goal! And there United have got the lead out some of that, you bottle job merchant! Check it out, Dorgu wins it high up. Is it Zubimendi who shot it again? I don't even know what's happened. He's just hit it, is he? Bruno Fernandes knocks it down. Zubimendi's at fault again. Dorgu, does it come off his hand? No, please. They're calling handball. No. And then he's on the half volley. It's bouncing in front of him. He hits it with that left foot. It's bouncing off the other side of the crossbar. It's a fucking clanger banger of a goal. But I think they're looking at stats. You know, they're looking at, oh, he scored X amount of goals. He still scored a shitload of goals, by the way. But they're like, oh, he scored that in 800 games or whatever it is. Like, oh, okay. But they're comparing it to like a modern 4-3-3 or like a Mo Salah or something. Oh, for fuck's sake, don't do this on that. It's not over the line, it's not over the line. It's not over the line, it's not over the line, it's not over the line, it's not over the line. Oh, it's over the line. They bloody well bastard equalised in the 83rd minute. Shit the fucking.
But we didn't panic. It gave us extra motivation to get the winner.
You lucky Arsenal wankbags. Bundled over by Marino. You lucky shithouses. Bollocks. Marino's bundled it over. Classic set-piece wankers. I hate these Arsenal scummers. They're basically just cheating bastards at this stage. Look at it. It's another one. Red 27. Red 27. What? But they just fucking lost it in there. Look at this, buddy. Tom Brady slipped over the line. It's a joke. It's a fucking joke. And yes, it is over the line, but it's bullshit tactics. I hate you, Arsenal. I hate Arteta's football. And you're a bunch of fucking complete boring bastards, to be honest. And they have scored.
Yep, couldn't agree more on that, because other Arsenal teams I've watched as a Manchester United fan, they've played a lot of attacking football.
It's a scramble job. Oh, Maguire's header's a bad one, isn't it? He's headed it towards his own bloody goal. He's trying to get up for it, and he's headed it back towards his own goal. Oh, and Mateus Cunha's tried to clean it off the line. Mainoo's tried to get the block off. Cesc goes on, tries to hoof it off the line, but it's over. Bullshit, guys. Arsenal scored. They're jammy bastards, and they don't really deserve to be drawing this, if you ask me. Go on then. Go on then. Go on then. Bruno Fernandes. Oh! It's Mateus Cunha with an unbelievable match-winning strike to the bottom right-hand corner. Never mind Dorgu's banger goal of a contender. We've got a new man stepping into the fray. It goes by the name of Mateus Cunha. It's another absolute fucking banger from the left today. Get the fuck in there, you beauties. Manchester United 3, Arsenal 2. Stick down your jumper. Oh my God. And what's that? The football gods are humbling you, are they? The football gods are humbling you? Oh yeah, the YouTube comment jobs are fucking gods are fucking humbling you, you twat. Because we just got the fucking lead again, mate. What a great goal that was by Mateus Cunha. Opens up his body and bends it to the far breach of the bottom corner there. Delicioso from Mateus Cunha. Oh, look at this. Bruno Fernandes in the build-up. Mainoo. Mateus Cunha picks it up in the pocket, turns. He's got one thing on his mind, drive towards goal and get that shot off. And it's the perfect placement. Perfect kind of effort. Round the defender. You know, that's an amazing...
Oh, honestly, Adam Partridge, I absolutely love playing Big United.
It's in goal. It's just lovely, the perfect placement on it. It's not lashed in there. Gunchy! Gunchy! You have got some magical, mystical loins there! Yeah! Go and look at yourself in the mirror, mate. You can't, can you? Because you're invisible because you're a fucking vampire, mate. You've been shite again. You've had 6 or 7 years, £1 billion fucking pounds, a squad made of great quality players being able to go and pluck whoever the fuck you want out last couple of seasons, and you're still getting tucked up by Michael Carrick's Man United side of absolute merry melted at the Emirates when he's had only 2 games in charge. You fucking shit, Mikel. And Arsenal fans, oh, taste it, enjoy it, savour the flavour, feel that full flavour behaviour, because Man United have done you again in your own backyard. We've done you again in your own backyard. Oh, you're going to win the league, are you? You're going to win the league. You ain't winning shit because you've got a bottle drop mentality of crumble merchants.
Yeah.
And you're led by an absolute complete crumble merchant, mediocre Mikel himself. Come on, Arsenal. Be real. Realise you can't do it. You haven't got the cojones. You haven't got the minerals. You can't get over the line. You're always going to finish in those second. It's just what happens. Oh, yes! Fucking yes! Get in there, you bastards! We've done them! Oh, yes. All credit to the lads, all credit to Michael Carrick, all credit to the players, you know, showing a lot of heart there today. Yes, it wasn't scintillating, mesmerising stuff, but we scored some brilliant individual goals and a couple of nice old team moves to get the better of these Arsenalers opposing title challengers. The only title they'll be challenging for is the title of biggest fucking bottle job award of the year. Because this is what happens.
Yeah, but this is what happens under this manager. They just do not have the mentality to get over the line.
Happens with them all the time. They find a way from a winning position to slump down into second place. This is probably going to happen again. I hate to say it, but I think City or Villa are probably going to end up winning the league at this stage.
I mean, if Arsenal can't win it, then I hope Aston Villa can win it, obviously.
Because Arteta's Arsenalans continue the Arsenalans tradition of being absolute perennial bottle merchants. Thanks. Oh, it's a famous result, though, for Michael Carrick's Manchester United and all.
I mean, he's had 2 fantastic wins now, Michael Carrick, but we got to carry it on now in the rest of the games.
And to do this and get the result, you know, performance-wise, there's some big positives in there. You know, you've got to say defensively much better organised. Now, the likes of Slab and the Butcher and these guys putting in shift. I thought Dallo was good today, you know, defensively. Credit to Casemiro. I think he's read the game brilliantly. He protected that back four. Mainu having a positive time of it. And, of course, you know, you've got to say the it factor players for Man United today. Again, it's Dorgu doing some dangerous things, scoring a wicked goal. It's Cunha coming off the bench. Absolutely unbelievable. Bruno Fernandes still finding a way, you know, to impact these games and get assists and stuff for his teammates, but it's a fucking absolutely great result. You know, big smiles all around Mateus Cunha there, absolutely beaming here at the Emirates because he's won the game for us with that absolutely epic goal. The Dorgu goal was brilliant. The Cunha goal, I mean, what a display, what a performance. Just have some of that, Arsenal. I can't believe this has happened. I actually didn't think this was going to happen. I just thought they're just too much ahead of us at the moment in terms of where they're at. They're trying to win the league. You know, but I just forgot about the X factor. The X factor of them being proper bottle jobs. It's written in their DNA like a blueprint. You know, get to about January, February, March and start sharting it. It's almost the Arsenal way at this stage.
It's a history, the Arsenal.
Oh, yes! Oh, Brian.
Yeah, big up to you, Adam Partridge. I much appreciate that, mate.
And Primo as well, getting that goal, critical stuff, Dorgu, Cunha. I mean, it's all good stuff, guys. We have to be happy with the result. Never mind the performance. I thought the performance was good considering who we're up against and how little time Carrick's had to change things up. But he has changed things up. It's funny, isn't it? Instead of a little bit of belief,
He has, because the back line is a lot more confident.
Bit of competitive streak, instead of a little bit.
Just goes to show playing the back four literally injects so much confidence.
Confidence into these players in a short space of time and see what a difference can be made. You know, to be fair, Amarim's system and his managerial style, it just wasn't really working for United, to be fair. There wasn't.
No, it wasn't.
Got some fight in the team. We see more blood.
I appreciate that, Adam Partridge. Thanks, mate.
Got some bollocks. in these 2 games under Michael Carrick, to be fair, than we have under in the whole season. So it's another mastermind job by Carrick. He's motivated the players, set them up well. They've been more organised, keeping it simple formation-wise, etc. At the moment, he can't change and influence this team massively in a short space of time, but he's done about as much as he could do. It's another big game from Senny Lamont.
And so far, he's been brought in to do a job, and I have to say, big up to Michael Carrick, yeah? The last 2 games, he's got it absolutely spot on, and I just hope it continues.
Goal as well. Need to talk about him, to give him some credit. And of course, you know, the manager's going to take a lot from this as well, just for setting them up. And the players have actually shown fight and bullets for a change. And I'm loving it. Absolutely loving it.
I am as well, because we've not had much to smile about this season.
I mean, I wouldn't go as far as to say that Manchester United are back or anything.
Oh no, far from it. There's a lot of work still to do.
We have leapfrogged Chelsea and Liverpool now. We find ourselves in
Now we got to see we can stay ahead of the both of them.
4th place in the Premier League. Get the fuck in there, my son. Champions League football could be had for Manchester United next season if we could just.
The thing is, even if we get in the Champions League, I think we'll get hammered in every game.
Keep this going, and I feel like why
because I feel the squad is not quite ready yet, people.
can't we? Man United can keep this going. There's lots of teams out there who are slipping up and bottoming it. Liverpool, Chelsea, these sorts of teams. They look like they're very inconsistent. Even more consistent than us in a lot of ways. So now we've got Carrick here with the manager bounce. Why the fuck can't we go on a tear and get top 4 and be back where we rightfully belong in the Champions League next season? Come on, United!
Come on, United, indeed. Flying Pig United. Big up to him, people. Make sure you are subscribing to Flying Pig United. I am wrapping this up now, people. So thank you all so much for watching. And yeah, I've been going for just over 4 hours now. You know, absolutely insane work rate by me tonight, honestly. So I'm just going to say big up to every single one you guys in the live chat. Big up to John Blues. Big up to Michael. Big up to Michael.ChelseaFC. Big up to Daniel14. Big up to Frog in the Well. Big up to Mob Boss. Big up to... I've read that one already. Who else? Ryan G as well. Big up, mate. Big up to Ross the Socks as well. Big up to Brian CFC. Big up to F1 Fan CFC 905. Big up to AJ Namod. Big up as always. Big up to Don C. Like Josh 8, yep. So we are going to be redirected to the Gunner now, people. So make sure you put Mr. Joshy J Raid. Make sure you are subscribing to the Gunner because he is another real one, people. Another football fan who just says it how it is. I mean, let's get it right. Lee Gunner, I got a lot of time for Lee Gunner because he talks sensible about his football club. So yep, we are going to be redirecting to him. Big up to every single one of you legends. And don't forget, Glazers out, Ineos out, and brown envelopes in the bin as well, people. Let's get it right here, yep. And Manchester United, you carry on landing the damn minerals, yeah? Because I'm loving what I'm seeing at the moment. I'm not getting carried away because we need to carry this on a regular basis now. I mean, let's get it right. But anyway, we're out of here, people. Laters. Make sure you put Mr. Joshy J Raid. And yes, people, we're out here. Bash.